All right, hello and welcome back to some TeaPK Adventures. We have got a potentially exciting set of game, well, a game today. I am all over the place. It's a Friday. I am not used to this, and it has been a chaotic day for me. Today's going to be the 20th episode of the first campaign. We're streaming on a Friday instead of Saturday to make sure we can have all the players here. Let's just dive into it. Let's go around and introduce ourselves. My name is Tom Pickering, and I have 5 other wonderful people alongside me. First up, as per usual, will be the person directly on my right, which will be James, for once.
Hi, I'm James, also known as Malachi, also known as Minimars, and I've done a very quick cosplay as Malachi, as rough and as quick and as cheap as physically possible.
Is this for Halloween?
Hence, yeah.
Cool. Everyone else is like, no, don't want to go anywhere near this. So,
Yeah.
perhaps you'll get a reward for the attempt of it. I appreciate it. I definitely do. Moving on, we have Mr. Oscar.
Hi everyone, my name's Oscar, also known as Figglebottom in game. Speaking of James, I believe it's James's turn for the potential for the betting.
Yeah.
Will they roll a natural 20? That's the highlight of my sessions. Just kidding. But last episode was very interesting. Luke trying to get away with a technicality, but right at the end, we got our points.
Yep.
I tried.
Just to be very clear, it's attached to the player, not the character.
While we're doing admin, have you done a tweet, Tom?
Have I done an admin? Have I done an admin? Have I done an admin? No, but I will do in a moment. Next up, Figgle.
Fiddle.
Yeah.
My name's Taylor, playing Fiddle. Might end up trying to cook up some troll toes or something. Or killing everyone with a lightning bolt. I don't know, one or the other.
Alright, next up following that is Mr. Slim.
Hello, yes, I'm also James, also Slim, also Theo Hogsvale, the sorceress, little halfling who rides pigs.
Love it. And, well, it's going to be a bit of an interesting one, but Luke, what about yourself?
So yeah, I'm Luke, and I currently have dissociative identity disorder because I'm playing 2 characters at the same time. So currently, I think Halden has the light.
Yeah, I think Howden will keep light for the first, not half of the session, although we have got a slightly shorter session.
We might be saying bye today.
Huh?
I said we'll be saying bye today.
Yeah, that will be happening. So we'll just, it should be obvious what happens when it happens.
He's gonna get lynched.
Pieces.
Power word kill.
Yeah. Jark had enough of you denying him his ability to torture poor Malachi, so he's gonna get his own back. Just blow you up. Cool. Yeah. Interesting. So, bit of housekeeping. We will be taking probably a bit of a shorter break halfway through this. We're likely to be stopping at about 10:30 our time, which is in a couple of hours. As usual, be available in VOD form on Twitch and on YouTube afterwards. Yeah, before I do a recap, let's work out who gets the GM's point of inspiration today. If I can have everyone roll a 1d20 and the highest result gets the GM's point of inspiration.
Do I get 1 per character?
Nope.
Oh, but then who gets the dice? That's the question.
It's whoever you as the player.
Not me.
It just means you currently have the chance of noting down 2 inspiration points.
I knew there was something I was forgetting.
Listening?
In Foundry.
Oh, you absolutely
Had everything up except Foundry. I was like, what am I forgetting here? Someone want to roll? Oh, hang on, never mind.
No, we will wait.
There we go. I've been robbed by 1 point.
Close but no cigar, Fiddle.
No cigar at all.
The better brother gets the inspiration.
Cool. Yeah. So, Figgle bottom gets a point of inspiration. Add that to your sheet. No one else should have any inspiration on their sheets whatsoever now. Only the left cheek of the bottoms. And just also a little bit more housekeeping. Mention it in the Discord, kind of. Mainly, we haven't used this in this campaign yet, but we will sort of going forward. Instead of me, when I give points of inspiration in the future outside of this initial one, so this first roll will always be the same, like it's just going to act like a point of luck, pretty much. When I give someone a point of inspiration, if you do something inspirational, you'll get essentially like a bardic inspiration, but it can be added to any d20 roll aside from a death save. It will be a 1d4, and as we go out through the campaign, or if something crazy happens, I might give up to like a 1d12, for example, which can then be added to the dice. But 1d12 would probably be much later on in the campaign, or would have to be something very inspirational. So these kind of things could be, speeches, general RP, something creative. I feel sorry for you. Something. We will see as and when it comes. There will be a feature added to each of your sheets with that in tow. And also, I have mentioned this briefly in the past, but it'll be more likely thing coming on just as we go forward, because you may spend more time in towns. We'll have sort of downtime resting rules, where if you spend a certain amount of time in places, like for example a campsite, if you stay there for enough time and it's a good enough campsite, you might gain extra hit dice back per day, and you might gain something extra based on the location. If you are staying in a town, in a tavern for enough days, you'll get the first buff of extra hit dice, and you also get a point of rested inspiration, and this can be accumulative to quite a few, and this will just be an extra 1d4 as well. It won't be a crazy amount of these points, but it's a bonus for spending time in downtime, and it's just part of a mixture of things I'll be doing going forward. And you also potentially get special benefits based on the place of rest. And then it goes up. There's luxurious rested as well, like if you'd stay in a 5-star hotel with magical toilets and whatever else. So and one of those things you can get from that luxurious one is essentially regain the use of a significant class feature or level 2 spell slot once per 10 days of the buff duration. So if you have 10 days of the buff duration, once during that period, you'll be able to essentially use just regain a spell or a class feature. So it might make a big difference during long fights, or times in which you're not going to be able to have a long rest for a decent amount of time. So that'll be coming in, but we'll see. And also other benefits for downtime. One, part of crafting takes time. If you're getting someone to make you something, if you get someone to make you even just a basic sword, there'll be rolls involved, which it could have boons, it could have quirks. If you get someone to enchant something, it's the same thing. If you get them to craft something with items that you harvest from creatures, same thing on that front. And in the bit in the future, not sure exactly when, but if you do a long period of downtime and you have a decent amount of money, you'll be able to pay someone to essentially train you to try and get a feature, a new feature or new spell or something. We will delve into that later on. It's not really relevant right now, but keep that in the back of your mind. Cool. That was a lot. Moving on. Close down Twitter because I've done that tweet now. It's not a very good one, but who fucking cares? We move. Everyone good? Everyone ready to go?
Yeah.
Love it. Quick recap. After successfully getting rid of the dome that surrounded Thistledale, the party celebrated their successes in the local tavern before leaving the next day and making their way back towards Sea Haven to collect their rewards and animals. Along this journey, the party had chances to talk amongst themselves and with the Helion followers, including Vene and Jark. Pretty cool. We saw moments like that between Jark and Hal. The party made good time towards Sea Haven, hearing roars in the distance during the night, and during the day sometimes, sort of kept them on edge, especially after a run-in with a jacked-up giant boar. Towards the last day of travel, Figglebottom managed to find the tracks of a giant creature heading in the direction of Sea Haven. Chasing after it and sending a sign to the other party members, Figgle darted after whatever the creature was. The rest of the party followed suit. Coming up out of into a clearing, Figgle spotted a giant hulking ogre, far bigger than one might expect. Watched it rip a tree out of the ground, rather, using it as a giant club to swing down onto a catfolk individual who seemed to have been shooting arrows and swinging a sword at this giant individual. The party managed to fight the ogre, kill it, but as it fell down dead, it crushed one of the buildings and the person inside. Sufyan, the catfolk individual, introduced themselves. A passerby who helped take down the ogre introduces them, so I just said that, to the party and mentioned that Eli talked about a group from Thistledale. We finished the session with Figglebottom cutting away at the ogre's body, attempting to collect as many of its toes as possible. And that's where the session ended. Is there any other highlights you think should be brought up from the last couple of sessions?
Don't think so.
Nope.
Cool. All right.
They said they wanted to have a word with me about, ripping holes in the fabric of reality, etc. But
Is true. And obviously there was a warning, and well, Malachi was told to get rid of the old god by going through a cleanse or repent your sins in the desert land of the sun-stricken wastelands. And also there was a ring found during that time as well by Fiddle. I don't know if you've looked at that or anything. You have to attune to it during a long rest, which I don't think you have yet, so just keep that in mind for future. Don't think there's really anything else there. Cool. Let me just take a quick sip. As we come back into the session, into the scene, I guess, we'll see Figgle and Fiddle continue to hack away at the enraged ogre that lays half on the crushed building and half on the soil. There's a mixture of dark blood mixed with slightly lighter blood. Similarly, the individual beneath it is bleeding out, or has bled out. First off, Figgle, as we discussed offline, the harvesting results of the ogre differ slightly, and you'd opted, with the aid of my decision, to go with 2 toes and 4 toenails, if I'm right in saying.
Yeah.
Cool. Alongside that, you can have an extra toe because of my kerfuffle. And also, alongside that, we need to do a roll to see if you also successfully collect the essence, which is something you can collect from any sort of magical beast if you go through the harvesting process on it. Just note for the future, and I'll try and remember to bring it up. But essentially, as long as the creature has some level of power to them, they have like at least a 1+ C rating to them, essentially. So not like half C rating like skeletons. You won't be able to do much with them. You'll be able to try and get essence stones with them, and these are things which you create items, you use to imbue food, a lot of different things you can do with them, and they range all the way up to legendary, like sort of artifact level stones you can get from creatures. For this one, it will be attempting to try and get a frail essence stone. The DC is 25. For this, I'm fine with saying what it is. I will need a roll from both Figgle and Fiddle. So if I can have a butchery check from Fiddle, and can I have a medicine check from... No, sorry. Might have just said that wrong.
The other way around.
Other way around. Apologies.
Butchery from me.
Yeah, we will re-roll that for Fiddle.
Okay. That's as best as I can do, almost.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the right one. So, awesome. The DC was 25. Figgle almost made it by himself. That is crazy. Okay.
So do we share the DC? Like, or combine it?
Yeah, so it's combined, and so like the way harvesting works is that you essentially have a set of items that you want to try and harvest from a creature. Each one of those items has a DC, and then you add all the DCs together. You choose in which order you harvest them, and then you do the roll. And then if you have enough, like if you roll high enough, you'll collect all the items, or you'll just collect some of them. And in this instance, this was specifically for the Essence Stone, which you are very successful in. So what you actually managed to collect, and it is initially like essentially like energy that sort of coalesces in your hand fiddle, rather than figgle on this front. A small black stone, unnaturally black, with white quartz-like veins that run through it. So you can add to your loot 1 frail essence stone. These are needed for, again, item enchantments, sort of creating magical items and creating magically imbued food.
Lovely.
And they can be worth, you know, a decent amount. I mean, these ones aren't going to be worth as much going overall, and it'll depend. Like some people, like some towns may not have people who will even buy them because they just won't know how to use them. But they're good to have, definitely good to collect. Cool. All right. Now, everyone else, you were engaged in conversation with the new individual, aside from Malachi, who was sitting off in the background, crying on the floor, or whatever, being emo.
Having a mental breakdown.
Having a mental breakdown. It's not like much happened, mate. Calm down. Before we come to you guys, a dozen or so guards, because this takes about, I think it's 2 hours or so, or an hour or so. So during the process of this ogre being cut up, we actually have a dozen or so guards that have rushed out, armed with weapons. And you hear from like one guard, "By the flickering light of Helia!" Another one, "I've not had anything like this in years!" Third one, "Well, Doran will be happy. Something to keep him busy." As these guards rush out, Malachi, what are you doing?
So this is taking a little while, so I'm kind of calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, we're
I'll
like
still be away,
flowy.
just trying to.
Yeah.
I think
just
Hal
trying
would
to like push it out, like trying to.
yeah, Hal would have walked over in that time as well. Like if it's taken a while to harvest, Hal would presumably would have noticed, turned around.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, essentially, like the guards come out, start like checking on people. This is like say 10 minutes in, or less than 10 minutes in. Like it's like almost right away, like as the fight finishes. But then we'll say like 10 minutes of talking between you guys. Malachi's still sitting over there. You walk over. What does he see, Malachi?
So I'm kind of just like slumped down, and I'm like the hands are on their head, and I'm just trying to like. There's like a lot of concentration on his face from the outside, and it's all just like an internal, trying to just like push it away, trying to peer through that fog that's crept in.
What are you doing, Malachi?
Staring off in the just kind of.
What are you doing?
so,
Hal?
so there's a very, very loud car that's going past my apartment right now. One sec.
Shake your fist at him.
It's gone. I think Hal walks over and just kneels next. He doesn't say anything. He just kneels next to him, puts his hand on his shoulder, and just sits there and sort of to be a, I guess, supportive presence, but to give him the time to experience what he's experiencing, because Hal probably thinks that he needs to experience it.
That's fair. Why is drag you over here as well? Okay. Yes, we're currently on the scene at the moment. There are a bunch of guards who have sort of walked out. I'm not going to put them on screen, but they're essentially seeing what the fuck has happened. How you'd notice Vene and the crew rushing on in as well. Jark and Vene, sort of the leading the charge, or Jark definitely, running towards where the group are, sort of not to you, Hal, but towards where this giant beast is. Probably coming up to you, Theo, at this point. And Vene's just like, what's in Helia's name is that thing? And Jark's like, looks like a form of worker, ma'am. Vene will turn to you, Theo. Is like, is everyone okay?
Yeah, I think so. Apart from maybe anyone that was in that building.
Yeah, they might
You
be
might want to check the house.
Jark and Vene will rush on over to the ogre, and they'll see, like, Jark will see an arm and goes to, like, grab it, and as he does so, it just, like, falls off. It's like being squished and pushed and mangled out through the side of this building. It is fucked. Jark will turn around and say, I don't think there's any way for them to come back. They're gone to light. There's whispers amongst the other clerics. And the clerics and town guards will see to this dead individual and to the harm. If anyone's hurt here, just consider yourself max HP now. From the healing that will be done. From this gaggle of priests and guards. And Vene will thank the stranger for their help and move on to you, Sufjan. And as they're seeing and helping people, this goes on for a while. There's quite a few different guards sort of wandering around. There's a fairly thick-set individual as well. You can't quite see his features yet. Hal and Malachi, what are you doing?
So it's
I think-
Malachi.
Yeah, I think I'll probably be like get up and just slowly just kind of just plod over to the group, leaning on Hal as like a little support beam.
I think you need a drink.
I don't know if a drink would help. This.
But it can't make it worse, can it?
Good point. Yeah. Let's get a drink, yes.
A rather thick-set individual walks up to the group of you. They're flowing blue hair and green skin and piercing violet eyes. Wearing half plate. They have two swords on their backs. You can see sort of intricate, detailed hilts just on either side of his shoulders, where you can see he swings them out. If that's actually a good thing or not, I don't fucking know, but it looks cool. No boots can be seen on this individual, but in their place sit a pair of webbed feet. You would all recognize this individual as a Nirali. Essentially, a kind of waterfolk individual. Well, not waterfolk, but they're... What do you call it when...
Amphibian?
Amphibious in a race of people. Date back a long time. They have places and towns and cities within the waters, but and it's known that they tend to fight amongst, between themselves and merfolk. Vanny will turn to this individual and say, Deputy Torin, hello. So, this thing looks rather interesting here. I've not seen one of these before. Ogres, yes, but this thing looks rather large. Much bigger, muscular, veiny. Probably learn quite a bit. Oh, why are they removing its toe? Oh, fair enough.
Sofian walks over and says, "You are welcome. Our work is not for free."
Sofian, this would be an individual who's been warned not to step on the toes of, or to be noticed too much by. In regards to in a negative light. Man,
I've just done some work.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, giving you that extra
I know,
context
I
here.
know, I know. Yeah.
Oh, that'll be useful. There's no reward for this, but I mean, if you're wanting to try and get reimbursement, you can always try the governor's office. Obviously, thank you so much. I mean, it seems like we got away fairly light with only one Helio chimes is like, well, we'll see to their cremation and their return to the soil.
Money is not the only way to say thank you. And he holds his hand out for a handshake.
I thought that was going some other way there.
Gets down on his knees.
Torin will turn. She's like, "Oh, interesting." And they shake your hand. It's like, "Where did you say you were from?"
I am from Riverhaven. It is a bit of a ways away.
Yeah, you're very far away from home.
I like to walk.
Seems so. They give you a look. Oh, thank you very much. And they shake your hand. And again, their hand is webbed.
A webbed hand and a furry hand. That'd be weird.
Mm-hmm.
Are they sticky? Does it get in my fur?
Do you have hands or paws?
No, they're hands. I have cat-like feet and a tail, but I have no hands.
Venny will turn to Torin. Are you able to take care of everything here? Well, we've been on the road all day and I need to get back. Torin. Yes, I'll see you for tomorrow's sermon. Venny nods and turns to leave. It's probably around this time, the Bottom brothers, you are finished slicing and dicing, and you're able to join in towards the end of that conversation, having heard who this individual is. Venny just starts walking towards town.
I'll follow.
Is Jock going with him? Or with her?
Jock goes wherever Vene goes.
Yeah.
That's like.
Yeah, I'm just making sure Jock has gone.
I suppose. Is there anything? There's nothing left to do there. Then I'd follow as well.
Yeah, I heard someone mention a drink, so I'm following us.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I guess as they leave, Sophian would say, "Let me buy you a drink later. I meet you at the place you are staying. I think you maybe have things to do, no?"
Yeah, right. We're staying at.
I know.
Oh.
Dockside Drop.
I know.
Do we still have rooms there?
My
Not at
pigs
the
are
moment.
there.
But we.
Your pig
I think we. Oh yeah, no,
My
they're with
pigs
the
aren't there.
temple.
Oh,
Aren't
they're
they?
at the temple, yeah.
Cool. So are you all
He's going there.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
going
get
there.
my pigs.
No, I'm not.
I'm going to stay outside.
I'm going to split the group up for Tom's pleasure.
Figgle's no longer part of the game. It's sad.
An
Weird.
anvil falls out the sky.
Yeah, so Sophian's going to head off and slowly make his way to where they're staying.
Cool.
Meet up there.
So you guys make your way towards the gate. There's still guards at the gate as well. Some of the clerics have sort of stayed behind to collect the body and likely bring it to the temple and prepare it for cremation and speak to those who are obviously at loss. And it's been a while since you've been in Sea Haven. You've been traveling for 6 days here, and you've essentially been away for 7 days from Sea Haven, and in total it's probably been close to, I think, 2.5, 3 weeks? Oh yeah, about 2.5 weeks since you first walked through this first gate. And as you come back through, it's more of a familiar sight. You see some of the houses with their small, opaque glass windows in. It's not as much of a big shock, but it's still a bit unusual, especially having been on the road for some time, and there's people trying to sell things to you as you walk in. And there's a small kid who runs up to you, Theo. He's like, "Oh, I heard there was a giant beast out there the size of a mountain. Oh, are we gonna die?"
Nah, that's alright. We killed it, didn't we?
What?
Heroes
No,
of
you didn't.
Thistledale. Yep, that's us.
Thistledale doesn't have any heroes.
Yeah, it does. Us. We
What?
got rid of the dome.
What dome? What's a dome?
Yeah, that's why I thought you wouldn't even know what a dome is.
You can see like tears welling up in their eyes. And there's like a couple of kids behind them, like to the side, who just like start like snickering at the kid who you've just started bullying. And he just runs off crying into the distance, into the crowd, and someone comes up and is like, "You want to buy fish? You must be hungry. You've just killed a fucking giant."
All right.
Have a fish.
I got sea bass. If you're Heroes of Thistledale, you should buy my fish. My fish is here. It's great. It's fresh.
Well, I am a hero, so I'll get one too.
Sure, that'll be 5 copper.
Okay.
I thought heroes got their fish for free.
Or maybe in Riverhaven. I gotta earn a living.
Sure, you could do as a discount on those fish for heroes.
I
Doing all
could
that
do.
for copper is diabolical.
That is criminal.
Could do. What about 4 copper?
Yeah, right.
For both of you. 4 copper each.
Sure.
I
Pay them
already
out.
I
Big
paid 5 copper. I already took it out.
All right.
8
Well, I'm
copper
only
total?
taking 3 off then.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hands you 2 sea bass. Just the actual fish. No newspaper. Nothing to hold
That's
it in.
criminal.
Straight
It's
fish.
just a sea bass, which how big a fucking sea bass? I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
Excuse me.
They're not that well. For a 2-foot gnome, they're probably ginormous.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
They could grow up to 3 feet 3 inches.
Bigger than him then.
We'll say they're 1 foot long each. They're not that impressive. So you guys are now gonna have to carry around some sea bass. This is some, yeah, white sea bass or some shit. Either way, there you go. It's a fairly large fish. It'll feed the bottoms for maybe a day or so. Either way, you can carry on. Venny and Co have already sort of started moving. Is anything being said whilst you're traveling?
I'm gonna take a detour, guys. I'll meet you at the dockside later.
Before you say that, I was gonna say I'll nudge Figgle and be like, "Do you want to pop off to Eli's for a bit?"
Well, I need to go Hammer's Breeze first, and then and then I'm going Cyrodian's after.
You've got a busy day ahead, haven't you?
Yeah. Theo, take this to the dockside. We'll have it later.
I had the other sea bass.
Just carrying a fish around now.
I mean,
Okay, yeah.
he's a half-fish, so he's not that much bigger than you.
Yeah.
The big fish.
I'm
That's
going
the
on a
fish
fucking.
in
He's
the
going
hands.
straight to the fucking pub, and I'm going to like 3 places.
You just gotta
Are we
look
going
at
to
it
the
along.
temple, right? Or-
Fiddle.
So you busy. You stop when you're talking, and off towards the entrance towards the temple. Jark and Venny are just stood there waiting. They've sort of stopped and are just waiting for you guys.
Are we not going in first to speak with them, or
Yeah, I gotta get my.
Are we
pig.
right outside the temple then? Now you
Yeah.
say.
Kind of, yeah.
Pathway
mean,
to
right.
the temple, yeah.
Might as well pop our head in then first.
Vene, do you need me there?
I mean, if you want your rewards, yes.
Well, heroes do deserve rewards, so okay.
It's just a bad cackle from Jark. I won't ever try and pretend to do a hyena laugh.
Little
So-
shitbag.
Are you all going in?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
So now no, Theo's got 2 fish now though, so it's funny.
You just gave him the fish for no reason.
Yeah.
Just give
He's
it a
like, I'm gonna go, and then Benny's like, no, you gotta come here. Oh, okay. As
Uh,
soon as he gets in, what like the 2 Perry and Terry in front of me just throws his hands out. That's what I'm imagining.
Okay, anyway.
That's what I'm imagining.
But before
Just
we
immediately drop the fish.
before we spoil shit, so we'll walk on in towards the temple. And the temple is busy. Like this outside bit, there's extra sort of like tents, there's small like caravans that have been set up that look very correct
Caravan.
and proper, very caravan-y. And you can see individuals milling around who are clad in plate armor, like golden plate armor, similar to Jark. There's a number of different individuals here, and priests have like different colored threads, a lot like different colored shoes, rather, which indicates their sort of status. And as you make your way up the marble stairs, talking of which, where the fuck did I put this? As you make your way up the steps, Priest Henry walks up to Vene, sort of, who he was in the center of this giant marble, beautiful temple, which has all these pews from 4 different directions, from like north, east, south, west, that all enter in towards this single center area where there's almost like an altar-like place where it has a burning fireball above a pit of like a metal pit, which you've seen people chuck coins in. You stepped into it to teleport in the first place. And Henry walked on over, and Venny was asked, like, if you don't mind, Henry, we're rather tired. Have you clear path for us to my office and bring the items I requested a few days prior? We'll be performing a blessing down here afterwards. And Henry was like, "Oh, it's nice to meet you again. To have you here. The sermon went well this morning. I'll fetch the items as you mentioned. And is it the blessing?" Yes, it'll be the blessing, and also the mark as well. If you could get a few individuals to partake as well, we'll need some extra power to draw upon.
Are they chatting about me?
And Vene will turn and walk away, and you know that there was mention and talk of the lots of cleric and like people making their way here, like either through teleportation or from boat from nearby areas, to go north and find any remaining followers of Somnia and just find and destroy the temple in the Mistwoods to the north of Thistledale. You make your way through the throng of people, path having been cleared by Henry, across this just giant, beautiful marble temple. Make your way through a couple of thick double doors, ornate with golden trimmings to it, and you make your way up the curved stairs, up into the tower where Vene's office sits. And as the door to Vene's office is open, you can smell that it's almost been pre-prepared. There's incense, well, the smell of incense as you walk in. Window open, the sound of the sea not too far away bouncing and hit against the nearby docks. And she just goes over to her chair behind her desk. Henry rushes in and places a box on top. It's a fairly intricate looking one, symbol of Helion on it, and there's a sort of padlocked on it as well. And he sort of hands the key over to Vene. And she's just slumped down in the chair, and you can again still remind that part of her face has been disintegrated, and this has obviously been quite like just like the walk here on this day alone has been exhausting for her. Well, you did a good job, and promise is a promise. You get some reward. Well, do you have anything to say about our last few days or experience together?
Thank you
yes.
for your help.
Been lovely, yeah, spending time with you.
Yeah, let's do it again sometime.
It's nice to get to know you, especially that Jark fellow. He's great.
Jark will just sort of like look over to you. I mean, the last time you were here, there was definitely a bit of suspect energy towards you due to talk of the Rat King, as you had sort of read his mind as such, and caused a bit of confusion. What's the ability check for?
So Vene's about to give us a reward, and that wisdom check was to see whether Figgle thinks they deserve a reward as heroes, despite the fact that we caused the dome and all of the issues. But he failed, so he wants the reward and thinks there's nothing wrong with. And he thinks there's nothing wrong with receiving a reward.
Ah, convenient.
Hopefully these things
What a helpful roll.
Hopefully these things will help you forth. Seems like you might be on a path. Apparently that one's down to Riverhaven at some point. I overheard that you have a few things here you may want to do. And obviously for you, Malachi, you can't go anywhere until you've sorted yourself.
Yeah, just don't brand me, please.
I'm afraid that's not an option. Right, and she just turns and unlocks it and then flips it up on that note.
I don't get burned.
Pulls out a 5 pouches. They all clang as she puts them on the... Actually, no, she wouldn't. She picks up 1 pouch and another sort of like small leather bag. Brown leather. Seems to have a golden strap around it. How? Here. I think this one would suit you best. Obviously, if you guys don't feel they suit you best, then feel free to switch between you, but I think this would make sense.
What is it?
So she'll hand you a bag which is filled with coins. There's 150 gold coins in there.
I see. Probably never spent. Yoink.
So you can just add 150 gold coins to Howden's thing, and there's also then going to be an amulet added, which, yeah, fuck it, I'll let you see what it is. Which technically you can't even use right now.
Yeah, I don't have any attunement slots, so.
No. And hopefully that will aid you. I know you want to protect. This should definitely aid in that regard.
Can I ask for something more? And it is not a monetary ask.
What is it?
I'm scared for Thistledale. And I want to be able to protect it. I spoke to Jark on the way here about maybe training under him, learning how to be a role kind of like what he is, but for my whole village. Would you allow me to stay and learn from him?
She looks at Jark, and Jark like shrugs his shoulders and then nods. Sure. You'll have to go through your own form of cleanse, but it'll be in respectful of Durandal. And you could join one of our parties heading back towards Thistledale when the time comes. And come back from time to time for further training as needed. It's a very honourable thing to do, very much something I would expect from someone who follows Durandal.
Yeah, I probably should have told all of you guys first, but I guess this is how you find out that I'm leaving, or rather, I'm staying.
That's alright. Just make sure you look after my mum.
That's the plan.
But who's going to be the leader now?
I never was.
It was always me. Sorry to break it to you.
You're too dangerous. It can't be you. Oh, I guess I'm the leader now.
How? If I burn to ashes in this initiation, Give me a good burial, please.
That's not going to happen. And as he
You
says
can't
that,
bury ashes.
I'm going to cast a spell on him.
Okay.
Whichever one lasts longest. One sec. I mean, it might not actually do anything for. Wait, these do not last as long as I thought they did. Never mind. Can I do it? Can I retcon that as I'm going to cast a spell on him as the initiation happens? I was going to cast bless. on
That's
him.
going to look awfully sus.
No, I'm blessing them. I'm blessing the man. I'm
You
saying
should
a
probably
prayer in his name.
communicate that rather than just randomly put a spell on him as before he undergoes
Well, I'd be saying a
the
prayer
blessing.
for him, for his safety, and it will
I
bless
guess
him.
we'll see. Cool. Anything said from Fiddle about Hal leaving, or?
I think he'd be very blunt and just be like, "Catch you next time."
Make sure you come back.
Then I will pull out another coin bag and a.
Can you tell us what the amulet does?
Huh?
You didn't tell us what the amulet does.
It's on your sheet, mate.
Ooh.
But
Oh,
we
yeah.
can read it out.
No,
A
Can I
polished
read it?
silver emblem in the shape of a shield inscribed with intricate patterns. When worn,
More
the
AC.
emblem radiates a soft
No, it
protective
is, yeah.
aura. Once per long rest, the paladin can use their reaction to grant an ally within 10 feet a +2 bonus to their AC until the start of their next turn.
That'd be a fun thing for Tom to use, just in case Hal comes back as a.
Corrupted Hal, Mega Boss.
Mega boss!
The big bad of the whole campaign.
Then I will turn to you, Figgle. Here, there's a couple of things actually for you.
For me?
For you.
I hop up on the chair to be on desk level.
Yeah, as a secondary shot, you can do, not just her lap. She's
Not
just
one. I
sitting
didn't imply her chair.
Just saying, like, for me, what have I got for Christmas?
Yeah.
Please, I really want a bike. There's a coin bag filled with 150 gold coins. So you can add 150 to your 150 gold to your sheet. And then there is a small wooden box. It's made, not crazily well made. It's not got hinges. I mean, it's nicely made. The top just like pulls off, and inside there is this ball. This just looks like this. It's not anything too fanciful, but there's like small radiant energy that sort of goes off it, and it sort of fits within your palm of your hands. And there's faint engravings of sunbursts on it, and it glows faintly when you hold it, and it's warmth or sort of starts to bring a bit of clarity to you. If you spend some time with this, you'll be able to use one of our spells we use whilst we travel, and you might indeed have that imbued upon you as well. And yeah, that's all she says. You can read the rest of it, but essentially what this does, as I'm reading them all out, if attuned for this item for 1d4 days, you permanently, as soon as you attune to it, we'll roll 1d4. You permanently learn the spell, Helia's Guide and Flame, and the stone disappears. You can also cast it once per long rest without expending a spell slot whilst you're attuned to it, and it's on your person. But obviously, once it's gone, you then just know the spell. I might need to reread that. You might actually just permanently get one use of it. I check my notes. And whilst you've got the stone as well, before it sort of like disappears into you, essentially, you gain the ability to see through light natural fog or mist up to 60 feet, making it easier to, see people, depending on where you're at. May come in handy, may not, but you have the potential of learning a new spell as a ranger. And I won't say what that spell does. It's up to you. You may even just want to sell the item. Up to you. And she hands you another box, which holds another 3 much smaller balls within it. And I've added onto your sheet 3 of these glittering light baubles.
Are they slingable?
Yes, these are very specifically enchanted baubles that they've made elsewhere and have in their arsenal that they may well use at times. And so essentially what this does is that it has a +1 to, it adds a +1 to attack rolls and also +2 to piercing damage. You only have 3 of them. There's only 3 in here. Damage done with this ammo is also considered magical piercing damage. When a bauble hits a target, the target is outlined in a guiding light, granting advantage on all attacks made against them for the next minute. Once used, the bauble is destroyed. So it's essentially, it pretty much casts Fairy Fire on that target. So there may not be many ways, well, there aren't many ways to gain advantage on creatures in here, but that is one of the ways that you can act as a support and gain advantage and help other people gain advantage on it as well. And is an example of magical ammunition and stuff that is out there, and will come in different flavors from different rewards and different places. Cool. Return to you, Theo. Why are you carrying 2 fish?
Well, I only had the one, but he gave me his, so it's my tea. I gotta eat.
Yeah, and like every so often there's just like a drip of water like onto the floor. You have like left a small trail of fishy water. So I don't know if I should give this to you, but well,
I'll take it.
well, if you want to switch, that's up to you. But either way, and she'll hand you a much smaller box and also a coin bag, so you can add 150 gold to your character sheet.
Nice.
And within the small box, oh yeah, I didn't show the bauble image. Let me just do that. There you go.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh.
Well, actually, there's 5 there.
I was about to say.
When you open it up, there's this small ring in there. This is one I've used before, actually. It's called Helia's Glimmering Ring. And you can see there's like sun motifs along, and it is obviously made of gold, and when you wear it, it will glow faintly, but easily coverable up. No real noticeable light given off it, I will say, outside of what you see. Once per long rest, the wearer can regain a single expended first level spell slot. After regaining the spell slot, they grant either an ally within 30 feet of or themselves 1d6 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Nice. Yeah, not bad.
Nice.
I'll
More
take
rolls.
Oh, thank you very much.
But if you guys want to switch things around at some point,
Yeah, does
you
everyone
can
want
do.
some baubles?
Anyone want to respec as a paladin? Thinking he's my item.
Is it paladin only AC buff?
I don't want to respec
Yes.
into a paladin, but I'll take your gold, hell.
No, that is
Yeah,
not how this is going to
No,
work.
Tom told me I wasn't allowed to do that.
That is for Thistledale.
You can hire some guards to help you.
No, so you can buy like armor and stuff. Get more AC.
Malachi.
Just have like an involuntary spasm at that point.
Did you come?
Oh my god.
There's a lot of sexual
Here's-
innuendos in
here's
these
that.
gifts.
Yes, yeah. I mean, you know, Malachi. Yeah, I think you'll gain some use out of this. I hope. Don't be too fucking creepy with it. And that's like the first time you've heard her swear as well. Well, I'm sure it'll be somewhat regrettable, and hands you a bag of 150 gold plus a leather bag which has an amulet in it. This is the Echo Stone amulet, and it's a polished stone amulet. It's sort of suspended on a simple leather cord. Stone is dark and smooth, with faintly visible lines running through it, like ripples on water. When held, the amulet feels slightly warm to the touch and resonates softly in response to when you speak, slight vibrations. Once per long rest, I need to rework some of the wording on this, but once per long rest, the wearer can activate the amulet as an action to cast message without using verbal components. For the next 10 minutes, the wearer can silently communicate telepathically one way with any creature within 60 feet that understands a language, as long as the wearer maintains concentration. So for 10 minutes, you have to maintain concentration on it, and as long as that creature can understand a language you speak, that is, it can then understand you. And so essentially it's like a different form of message, a little bit more like shorter distance, but silently, and where you can essentially talk at people. But I may well switch and move things around with that, but I will add that to your sheet.
That's good.
Fiddle. I know you've got your own staff, but perhaps, and she like reaches her hands out, and Henry walks over. You haven't quite seen him, sort of like just waiting outside, and he brings over a staff that's so it's a wooden staff covered in small living vines and flowers. Then there's a slight whisper. You swear, if you listen, that as these like flowers slightly sway and like very, very subtle sort of swaying, there's like slight whispering, and brings it forward. This is for you, Fiddle. Not sure others would have as much of a use for it, but
Go. What?
once per long rest, you can. Oh, I need to reword this.
Don't suppose I can focus and hear what the whisper's telling me.
It's just indistinguishable, but who knows? Maybe in time. Once per long rest, you can activate the staff to cast Entangle without expending a spell slot. And it's essentially a quarterstaff. And because it's technically a magical weapon, it does deal, like, the damage it does is considered magical. So aside from Malachi's sword, when he has it properly attached to him, it's your current only weapon, and the baubles that do magical damage. Aside from spells, obviously.
Does the temple have any like decoration stuff?
It's very simple, and it's like the walls are white. There's gold inlays. There's gold.
I mean more like trophies or anything of the kind, not necessarily trophy.
Not any trophies, or like what do you mean?
Well, I'd just offer them my staff to hold on to if they want.
Oh, okay.
As like, I don't know, a symbol of defending Thistledale or some shit.
Yes, I can put that up in the room here. I can put it up on the wall. Put your name below it.
With a picture of me and all.
I mean, if you want to provide a sketch of yourself, sure.
Yeah, alright, but I will give them my stuff.
Cool, so you can delete the other stuff from your inventory, and you have the Staff of Verdant Whispers on your character sheet now.
And
Nice.
presumably 150 gold.
No.
Ooh.
No. Yeah, and 150 gold on your sheet. On top of everything else. You guys have got quite a bit of money.
I'm fucking rich as
Yeah.
fuck.
I'm rich!
How much do you guys
You're-
have now?
You're
224
complicated.
gold and 13 platinum.
130
I'm only at
gold.
172 gold.
But you've got platinum, right?
Yeah, I've got
Doesn't
13
everyone have
platinum as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got.
13? Has he have more fucking platinum than me? I'm the one who got the platinum.
You gave. I think you gave some to your mum.
After you
What a
said, "You're
stupid
not my
idea.
mum."
God damn it.
After you bullied her and then had a nightmare about it. Poor Susan and poor Dave and Dave. And there's one well, a couple of things left. Going to offer you all the blessing of Helia. It's only given to those who have proved themselves. And I mean, if you continue to prove yourselves to Helia, there'll be potential other blessings or improved function of this blessing upon itself as well. So if we make our way down, there should be preparations have been made to aid me in this process.
Vinny,
Yes.
can you have blessings from multiple religions at the same time?
Yes, I don't see why not, unless those gods don't see eye to eye.
How long does this blessing last?
Well, until you piss off Helia, I guess, or not. If you wish to get rid of it, then I mean, you surely can do that as well. But as long as you're in the goodwill of Helia, it will maintain.
Just kind of like just pull up my collar a little bit. Not comfortable.
Let's make our way down. She steps through the doorway and back down the steps. Is everyone following her?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, and is there like a little funeral song that the people of Thistledale do? If there was, I'll be like humming the tune to that to myself.
Sure, it's just the standard one we have in our world.
I think Hal missed the note at the bottom of his bag that says, call me, Vene. So.
Cool. Why is this? Oh, I see. You guys make your way down into the main atrium, and there is a circle of people around the now even brighter burning ball of fire and light above the pit. And Henry sort of walks forward and sort of steps before it, Vene sort of joining him, and Jack sort of walking up behind you guys. And it is just fully encircled. Here, if you come and join hands with us around the fire.
Go on then.
Kumbaya.
I was thinking that exact song as well.
So as you all join hands, as soon as like the final person connects, Jark's not in this. This is you guys plus Helia. Sorry, well yeah, technically Helia, but Vene, well, and just Vene, and then everyone else around is sort of watching, and sort of you can see some sort of runic sort of symbols across the fourth floor. People, the individuals sort of chanting. You can hear the music in the background. We'll just say it's this. And there's a hum begins from Vene. And it sort of like vibrates down through her arms across to each one of you. And as it sort of like envelops you from head to toe, there is a slight warmth that begins to sort of go across each one of you, and everyone on the outside begins humming as well. Just Just a very basic, calm tune or something, and just constant. And as it reaches the final person of Malachi on the opposite side from Vene, everyone like peaks on like a higher note of the hum, and there's a blast of light from the from the orb in front of you guys, sort of envelops over you. That's always nice to experience. You can see her catching her breath. This has obviously taken something out of her. I'm gonna sleep for a week, I think. And each one of you now have Blessing of Helia, level 1, Sun's Embrace. So as long as you have the Goodwill of Helia, you'll have this. It's not crazy, and I realise this is slightly outdated on my wording, but during a short rest spent in direct sunlight, the bearer of the blessing regains an additional 1d4 hit points for one of the hit dice. I had buffed this. I just need to check my notes for it. The rush today messed me up. And there's a bolster for it. If you attend a morning sunrise sermon by a Helian priest, or if one of you becomes a dedicated follower, you'd be able to do it as well. That will then triple the extra hit die, like the gain to a 1d12 instead of a 1d4. And that's once per short rest that can then be used. It's just a small boost to potential healing, because you guys going forward will be using more and more short rests, depending on the exact situation, but this can be leveled up throughout the rest of the campaign as long as you guys maintain Goodwill of Helia, and you could lose it, or it could be leveled down. Who knows, but it will only get potentially stronger. So I'll add that to each one of your sheets now. And it should be and Zimalakai. Cool. You should all have that in your passive abilities.
Yep.
Blessing of Helia.
Yep.
So I will review that. It might just need a slight buff to it, but we'll come around
I
to
don't
it.
see it.
Who fucking cares, mate? Blessing of
Guess I'll
Helia. Alright, I'll just do a quick check then, just make sure it's on everyone's.
Yeah, I don't see it either, but
It is.
actually
It's in
look.
your. I'll drag it to the top. It's just above Lucky.
Oh,
Can you see it now?
yeah.
Okay.
I still can't.
Let me check. Although, to be honest, I don't think it has too much use for you now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm probably never going to have a short list.
But it'll be good.
But if he ever comes back as a character,
well, as an
True.
NPC, yeah, we'll see.
well, you know, I might reprise my role.
Who knows? Cool. All right, Malachi,
Time for me to die.
if you could step forward, please.
Before this starts, may I say a few words?
Sure.
Just a small prayer to Durandal.
What's going on?
We need to make sure we can hold Malachi to his word that he will move on from Somnia. We need to be able to track him.
I think somebody left him in that fight.
That would not be the case.
There's no harm in making sure, not other way.
His soul is still claimed by that of Somnia. Need
It
another
looks like it's
deity.
gonna hurt.
Oh, I'm afraid it will. But through suffering,
Yay.
light will come. And
So Hal strolls over.
huh?
Hal's going to walk over to,
Yeah.
I guess he's put right next to him, and he sort of puts one hand on either shoulder, and he says that Durandal teaches that everyone deserves one chance to prove that they are good, that they can live in peace, atone for whatever bad decisions they've made in the past. Walk in the light, and he casts bless, and blesses him.
Glow over Malachi, and Vene waits 1 minute exactly, and no.
No.
Imagine.
But you can add a d4 to your saving rolls if you have to make one.
Jack wanders on, walks over, and he's got a cast iron brand on him. That's sort of like a long pole.
Fucking
This is gonna.
don't get your rocks off on this.
He walks up and he holds it into the flame, and there's a muttering of words from a few people around the outside. A few people with light brown shoes, and the flame sort of goes brighter, and the whole rod goes red hot, and you can hear the sizzling in the hand of Jark burning.
So I'm just gonna undo my shirt and just have it open. And while I'm doing this, I'm just gonna internalize and just go, Somnia, you fucking tried to kill me once. I'm still living. It's gonna fucking hurt you, bitch.
You'll be best on the chests. You can hear him in pain.
You're suffering too.
The stomach.
Perfect.
And he just pushes it straight on towards your stomach, and there is a sizzle, burning of flesh that wafts into your nose and those around. Can you make a Constitution save and throw for me, please? As this pain is intense. It sort of wraps through your body.
Is it D4? Yeah. D4 for bless, D4 for bless.
Mm-hmm. And it's within a minute. You can do as many times as you want. So if you have to make multiple saves, you can use it multiple times.
Plus 1d4.
Can you make a...
Yeah, about 8 seconds.
It's a bit of a weird one, but can you make a dexterity save and throw for me, please?
Absolutely. So, can I have a moment to say something as I'm getting burned?
Sure.
Because it seems like I managed to shrug that one off and remain conscious, right?
That's not been the case. This is all part of one thing.
Oh, okay, so for one thing. I will roll it through. I get the d4 for the one as well?
Yeah.
Hoo-hoo!
The fog begins to creep and then wrap across your eyes, but you manage to sort of shake your head free. The pain, you focus bare down on it, allowing it to burn you. The smell hitting your nose and snapping you to, as the words sort of, you remember the words that were just spoken to you by Hal. And you look down, and it's still burning, but the prong is falling through the air and clatters loud, echo throughout the chamber as it hits the ground. And
You could have given me more there, Daddy.
Jar just stares at you, shakes his head, and he heals up his own hand. No, actually, no, he wouldn't. He doesn't heal up his own hand. And you can see, anyone sort of around, you can see that it is burnt, a line in his hand where he held that. And you would know, he could just heal himself up here, but he isn't. Well maintained. Vane will walk over. I'm sorry we had to do that, but it's either that or off to the High Temple with you, and I think you deserve a chance here to free yourself. You did fall upon your sword for us.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hurts.
This mark will keep us surprised as to whereabouts you are, and will keep us surprised if you take too long. But I understand these things can take a while, but Elia is here for you, and I'm sure Aquilion is. And if you can find another temple nearby, just don't wander too far, otherwise we will have to, well, track you down.
Is there somewhere here we can learn about the religions? Maybe Malachi wants to choose.
Sure, we can. I can organize something if he so wishes.
Is there not like a... Is there like a place with lots of bookshelves? With like scripts?
Not publicly, no. It's all
Oh.
privately owned. There are places like that in a few other cities. I think Meadowspire has a library. Riverhead
Library!
has one.
Is that what they're called?
Yes, or a biblioteca, or whatever as well.
Who owns the private one? Yeah.
They're part of people's own collections, including Grimm's. We have our own set of books here as well on the correct deities.
When not my character saying, but when you say or they say correct, would that be just the ones that approved? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you wouldn't get any of the juicy knowledge from that, really.
You'd
It'd be like the Harry Potter
surmise-
library where there's like a locked section behind it.
Who knows? Maybe there is. Maybe there's locked areas. Maybe there's bits and pieces in private collections. But you would know that having it's not called propaganda, but like content on the gods outside of like controlled scripts and stuff is considered illegal.
Yeah.
It's a controlled substance, as it were.
God, controlled substance, that is religion.
I think my law is that I can't remember to be honest. I was researching gods, so would that not be? Would I potentially have illegal contraband then, or would I not even have had access to any of that?
You might have like a few scribblings here and there around like the other gods and stuff, and like a lot of the other gods like you know of, but like for the most part, like within the empire, like you're not educated on the other gods so much. Aside from X is bad, stay away from blah blah blah. Like there's not really a crazy amount of it. Aside from like maybe a little bit more from Somnia up like in around you guys from times there's like being rumors and stuff, which is how you like knew a tiny bit back when we first started. Other ways to be able to gain access to the like private or locked sections or like not allow, like you could imagine like governments have and like towns and stuff have private and hidden sections, but like Infidel may have that as like an inkling, but you would never have gained any access to it as of yet.
Okay. Where would I have learnt the languages I know then?
Going around asking, you would have had people like coming in trading books. So like part of like the merchants, they would have come in like brought books in that you would have purchased or you would have ordered, and it would have been spending a lot of your small amount of gold or what like copper and stuff to get these bits and such. But you've been around for like how old are you, like 47 or something as a gnome? Like I can't quite remember.
Yeah, 49.
49. Yeah, you've like it's accrued knowledge over a chunk of time. Like yeah, so it's not like in 1 year you learn 10 languages or something. It's over your current lifespan. There was something else I was going say? Don't know. Any more questions around that side? That stuff?
Not from me.
Can I heal this magically, or is it? I have to sit it out.
Oh, the burning will stop, but the mark will remain. Can't heal it. It can't be healed. You'll have to sit it out, but it should only be a couple of hours.
Yay.
Some drinking may help. I just wouldn't pour alcohol on it. That'll probably hurt.
He's not that crazy.
You see like a look on her face like,
Not gonna lie, first thing I was gonna do was pour booze on it. The first thing I was going to do. Like the strongest spirit that they could get.
well, if you need help, support, you can always come to us. I mean, Hal is going to be here for some time.
What are you gonna do, Vinay? Your face is all messed up.
She like chuckles. There's like a low growl from Jark. Everyone else has sort of like started to disperse. There's a few onlookers, and you can see Henry who just like walks over to the towards them, and they just like and like turn and walk away. Being nosy fucks. Well, there's not much I can do. This is something I will likely have to live with. A price paid.
It's proof of your service.
That's how I wish to look at it, yes. It will make eating soups ever so difficult.
This is not a walking tracker.
Well, and she lifts up her robe slightly, pulls her robe slightly apart, and you can see she has a mark just above her tummy button, which is similar to yours. Some of us wish to be followed.
But you feel silly now.
No, of course a fanatic would want one. Coming from a fanatic, that's pretty funny.
Oh, irony. Well, your animals will Henry, go and fetch the animals. And Henry sort of like stares like, well, about that, they're a bit of a nuisance at times. It seems they managed to escape a few times and get up to no good in town. So there's a few people who aren't so happy at Otto, and I mean, Otto and the Boars, they've kind of been nicknamed.
What have they been up to?
Well, they've stolen food. They've gone and I think Otto was climbing on the back of one of the boars and there's a smashed window somewhere. And I don't quite understand really, but there's probably a few rumors that will go around. But we've paid for the damages and such. But we've got them locked away in the back room. I'll go and fetch them.
How much were the damages?
About 20 gold.
Yeesh. I was hoping it should say a little less. I'll give who's saying it, Vinay or
That was Henry.
Henry.
Henry? I'll give Henry 24 gold to make it my gold and even 200, and I'll just say give the 4 extra gold as like a sorry.
Yeah, it must have been Otto. It won't have been my pigs. They
Yeah, it
don't
couldn't
do
have
stuff like that.
They're very civil, those pigs.
Yeah, but dog's a bad influence.
Oh, thank you very much for the gold. That will be very good. Yeah, I mean there were a few others apparently with them. I don't understand how they started a small animal gang, but they They did, it seems.
I mean, he's a very smart wolf, pup, and pigs, so I'm surprised they didn't get up to worse.
Oh. And he like walks off, and he goes into the back room, and then him and a few other people eventually come back through, and behind them there's Perry and Terry looking prim and proper, and also Otto as well, who's now got a proper full-on collar, and there is like a full-on leash as well, and you can tell just looking at it like Otto's like biting onto it and like fighting against it, and he's grown a chunk as well, like and he's like fighting against like playing against, like fighting against it, and sort of getting dragged along the floor part of it, like he's like, come on Otto,
Theo!
come on.
Give Otto my fish! He'll keep him busy!
Alright, if you want.
When Otto hears the squeaky voice of one of the bottoms, his head peeks up and runs over and like catches Henry off guard, who's like, "Whoa!" Doesn't quite fall over, but rushes on over, and the two boars like dart on over as well. Otto's running up to you, and you have your two fish in either hand.
I gave him a fish.
Otto just bites down onto it, and there's specks of fish flying around. There's guts as well. As Otto is just biting away at it. Just full on paid attention onto that, and the Perry and Terry rush on over and just ball you over as you're slightly distracted in the meantime.
Okay, time to leave, I think.
We will take a 10-minute break there. I forgot to switch scenes the whole time. Oh, doesn't matter. But we will go on to a quick break. But I will say, at some point, we will now run a Otto and the Boars one-shot adventure at some point.
In the past, to see what they got up to.
Yes, so we will go back and see what Otto and the Boars and a few other potential friends got up to whilst you guys were away from Sea Haven. I may run it, I may let someone else, but we will use... I can't remember the rules for it, but there's like honey... It's like
Honey Heist.
Honey Heist.
Oh, yeah, Honey Heist is
essentially.
awesome.
Yeah, so Honey Heist will essentially be the rules that I'll look at. It's like a one-page thing. It's pretty cool from the sounds of things.
It's all D6s, I think.
Yeah, so
Pretty cool.
Nice.
we'll look at doing that. I think it'll be a good fun. Either way, we'll go into a break and we'll be back in 10 minutes, not our usual 20 minutes, because we have a shorter session today. But if anyone does need longer, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll see you guys in a bit. All right, welcome back. Slim is here. He is just on his phone, so we will see him back in a moment. I'm just going to chuck on, because it's still, midday here, after midday now, coming up into the afternoon. We'll chuck on some sounds. I need to adjust this slightly, and I need to check my volume. Turn some of this down. If people in chat can let me know how the volume is at times, that would be very, very nice. Very sneaky. And all right. Oh, so we've just had the pigs and Otto return. Otto and the Boars. And you guys are heading out of the temple, if I'm right in saying. Is anyone staying?
No.
Doing anything differently?
Last night on the town, go on. I'll go on.
Okay. So you step out. Where the fuck is my foundry? I am blind. There we go. We actually have foundry up now, so people can actually see it. Not that much was lost. So you come out here. Still a bunch of clerics and paladins and fighters and stuff who are out here. Holy fighters who aren't quite paladins. And you... Where are you going? Are you staying as a group? What are you doing? You come back to this point in which you were in the middle of breaking up before. This time, I'm sad to say, you were one fish down, but 3 animals up.
Worth.
I need to stop off at just here at the Hammer's Breeze quickly.
That's the smithy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go as well.
I'll pop in as well then.
I'm
If we're on the way to Eli's
upgrading.
after.
I'm going to try and upgrade up my armor. in case I ever, just in case I ever need it.
Blacksmith.
Can I still cast magic the way that I'm used to? Can I still like feel it there?
Do you want to try?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Because I expected that brand to do something. Just a little prestidigitation.
Yeah, flares up, and you gain a point of stress.
Okay. Yeah.
And you feel a slight burn on your stomach.
Son of a bitch.
But it's not painful, but it's there.
Just what I wanted.
So you're sitting on 9 stress, right?
Yeah.
Good to know.
I can still do magic.
A little softer than the other players, am I? Do you know who I am? I'm fucking Tommy Pickering. Someone in chat saying my voice was lower. Maybe I need to stop talking too low. Alright. I've turned the players down. We'll see.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, same. Okay, cool. So, you guys make your way over towards the Hammer's Breeze. And you see, sort of sitting down on a chair on a decking, sort of on the way into the shop, because there's it's a smithy, but it's also like a small sort of arm shop and sort of like armory. You see Andrea Cooper, who's the blacksmith. She's fucking ginger haired, thick arms, scars, burns, soot across her face. She's sat there holding a very daint teacup and just sipping ever so slowly out of it, and like dips in a biscuit.
I should have a collection.
Yeah. You wanted the balls, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me. And she stands up. She's tall, like she's like 6 foot, something. Walks like ducks into the building. It's like, Aiden, the fella here who I made those sling bullets for, the metal ones. He's here to collect. He's already paid for them. Like 10 of them, I think. Aiden sort of like comes out from behind the like back room. He's like, oh, yes, okay. I'll fetch for them. Oh, he's bringing cuties into the shop, and he darts back into the back room again. Comes out and he's holding a small pouch. Walks on over to you, Figgle, and hands it to you. He's like, oh, it did take quite a bit to make the mold and such, but now we've got it, we could probably do 10 of these on the go if you want them. And there's a hefty bit of weight to it, and there are 10 iron sling bullets within it, which I can drag to your sheet. Need to figure out mechanically how it works in regards to automation and stuff, but in your inventory there is now, I haven't sorted out the weight, but for the most part unless you go to a ridiculous amount, I'm not going to be overly concerned. But you have, oh shit, you have 1,010 of them. Yeah, so they do 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning. So they essentially do an extra 1 bludgeoning damage. They're not crazy good, but and they do reduce distance. But the thing is, they're consistent. Like the other ammo you've got is also hard to get, but they also do consistently an extra bit of damage. Andrea would like come over, and like, those ones a bit build the small ones. I did think we could make some big ones, but I don't know if you could maybe throw them or how that exactly works. It's not really my specialty, sling ammo, but could maybe even
And
make
nobody really uses these. I've never seen anyone.
not down here, but I think it's more of a. Let me double check which county this would be. I think that's more of the Greenwich County thing.
I don't know where that is.
Oh, it's quite far. It's on the other side of the mountains, past Riverhaven, quite far. Probably a good like 1,000, 1.2 thousand, 1.3 thousand miles or something. I've never been.
Well,
I feel they've got a big circus there, though.
do you like the circus?
I've always wanted to go, but
Watch this!
I'm going to do a somersault backflip something.
okay.
Don't break your neck.
Do an acrobatics roll in this shop.
Inspiration! I'm about to stumble and I rebalance. There we go.
Yeah, you do like a backflip, and you're about to hit like a low hanging chandelier for some reason. Very low for you to hit it, but you like point up high enough where you're about to hit like part of it, but manage to dodge around it and catch yourself in the air and do a perfect like backflip onto the ground, and then do a front like cartwheel, land perfectly on your feet. Well, that's pretty impressive, to be honest. Have you ever thought about joining the circus?
Well, I've got much grander plans than that. I'm a hero.
Oh, maybe
You don't see heroes at the circus.
you could do if we named it the Hero Circus. Maybe we all start a circus together.
Well, what can you do?
Could make things.
What's that got to do with a circus performance?
Why so mean? It was my dream.
Well, you need to practice
I
to make
will.
your dream a reality.
And Figgle does like like raises his hands like,
Okay, I'll practice. What should I practice?
Well, what do you want to do in the circus?
Well, I've always been a fan of the monkeys they have.
Can you turn into a monkey? My brother can.
No?
turn it.
Fiddle, show him.
Okay. I'm just gonna go and just not actually turn into the monkey.
Oh, wow.
No,
Wow.
Fiddle, do it properly.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna not. I just feel like, I don't know what you're on about, mate.
I hate you.
And just like, maybe I'll figure something out. Maybe I could make the horseshoes or something. But
Well, you could do that from here.
I'm gonna go drink my tea, and they just step outside. Like, done with your shit. What are you doing, Hal?
Do you sell armor here?
Yes, we have a chain shirt currently available, and we have some splintered armor as
I
well.
was after some splint, if possible.
Sure, we currently have some here. It's I think you might have looked at it before.
Yes, I think I came in and I couldn't afford it.
It's about 350 gold.
He still can't afford it.
I thought it was less than that.
Oof.
Damn, for a hero Thistledale, can't do 300.
We did to save a village out there against some giant ogre, like, this morning.
Oh, you dealt with the ogre on the outer town.
That was us.
Oh,
Surely you could knock a few off so you can protect an entire village.
you You can make a persuasion check.
Alright. Do I have... Right. Can I... Wait, am I doing it or is...
Oh,
You can
that's not
both
good,
make
13.
one.
Okay. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to add 5 to it.
Oh, nice.
Just because I have...
Why
It's
are you
called- it's-
glowing? Oh,
Hold on a minute. I mean, it's called Offer Redemption, but it's any persuasion checks.
yeah.
Just mark that off. Use it twice.
I would assume you would have used something like this beforehand, before coming in.
It doesn't make a sound.
No, but it's a bonus action. But it's fine.
My action
has
my
no
action
context.
is making the roll.
Use it and make it roll.
And add 5. I'll do.
Very nice. Oh, I mean, I suppose I could, but
The truth of the matter is, I only have 300. So
I wasn't going to go as low as 300, but perhaps I could if you do me some. Are you going to be around town for a while?
yes,
I could do with a model. I think you'd fit perfectly.
Topless or?
what kind of model?
I'm available.
No,
Figure like
just
buffs up his chest.
this individual. What is your name?
Halden.
Oh, it's a very strong name. I see you have.
What about Figglebottom? That's a
Mm.
strong name.
Can I? Is the splint armor like in front of us?
It's up like in the middle. It's like the middle piece of the shop. It's up on like a setting.
May I take the armor down?
It's quite heavy, but
I'm quite strong.
sure.
I'm going to take it down, and I'm going to start trying to put it on Figgle.
What do you do,
Your model.
Figgle?
What armor is it?
It's
Splint armor.
It's heavy armor.
Yeah, it's
It weighs
65
60.
pounds.
Yeah, 60 pounds.
It weighs more than you, I think.
I'm assuming that the chest piece I would fit comfortably inside, so I'm gonna allow Hal to just put the
Just
chest
drop it
piece
over you.
over me.
Yeah, you could just sort of sit inside.
I wouldn't even need to sit, probably.
Yeah, no, sorry, you could just stand inside it. I mean, and
Yeah.
if it's let go, it would just fall backwards and like smack into your head.
Yeah, I'm still like holding it. I'm just lowering onto him.
He's
You
not.
look good enough.
No, I think you specifically, and it's actually for some drawing I'm doing.
What am I wearing when this happens?
Oh, you know.
Oh, screw it. I'll try anything once.
Anything for a
It's a fair
discount.
trade. It's a fair trade.
I'll be probably a few days' work in it, but I can knock it down to say 280.
Works for me.
Does Durandal say anything about this?
Am I harming anyone by being drawn?
Naked?
You said anything about naked?
There is a tenet in my oath called liberty in the light. It is not your place to judge those who do no harm to others. Leave those who live in peace to their own devices.
Why is it not letting me?
I suggest you do the same.
Then I shall leave you alone.
And I'd leave the shop.
He's a bit prude.
Why? Aw.
Is this where I turn into a monkey now that he's gone?
Okay. Now is added. Yes. Okay.
Wait, I could have actually also sold the chainmail I have as part of the sale.
But instead, you decided to sell your services.
Well, no, because I can
quote.
save. How much would they buy the chainmail for?
I think they would turn and be like, yes, we'll take that as part of the deal. They knocked a shit ton of money off.
Yeah, but that's because I'm working for them. You said 280.
Yep.
So how much of that is the chainmail? Which above the table is worth like 75 gold normally, I think.
Chain mail. Used chain mail.
It has been well looked after.
It'll be knocked down to 50 gold value.
That's fine. So I pay 230. Right.
Sure.
Deal.
He has been very specifically nice to Hal.
Some people have their tastes.
So you can delete that chainmail off Hal's sheet. And for some reason, I
There's
don't know
even
why
more
that's
AC.
unidentified. There you go.
And then
It's-
what was that? 230. So I'll use my platinum, which is 130, and then 100 gold.
So this is specifically made of narrow vertical strips of metal sort of riveted to a backing of leather that is worn over the cloth padding, and some flexible chainmail that protects the joints.
Well, just in case we get in a fight before how this is, he's now got 22 AC if he shields.
And I'd forgotten to roll something on this actually, so I'm gonna have to do this now.
Oh, is it sentient? It's a sentient splint arm.
Can you?
You got a bargain if it's sentient.
Well, it depends what's living in it.
Can you roll? Can you roll
This
a 1d20?
I would say this is where Tom introduces like quality stats, and it's like, oh,
It's
you've,
worse than my
you've
chainmail.
purchased a poor splint armor.
Can you roll another one, 1d20? Cool. So,
Ominous rolls.
what have you? You have bought also. It has manufacturing work,
Defect.
and it also has a boon on it.
Which I'm never going to get to use.
On
The NPC, how mate?
Yeah.
and also, what's your second one? 3.
This is just Tom buffing up NPC House
Yeah.
to destroy us with
Yeah.
him later.
Don't know.
Well, this isn't exactly a buff for it, I'll be honest.
What is he like? I'm forced to permanently smile. Oh joy.
No.
I can
So,
give you a crooked smile.
so what this also has is the two status on it. It also has fragile and unreactive. So this item is
Oh, this
prone
is
to break
sick.
in if the item is a weapon. So blah blah blah. Whenever you suffer a critical hit or roll a d20 for the fragile item you wear, if you hold it or like carry it on a 1, the item breaks and is no longer usable. Unreactive, this item resists corrosion and rot. So if you were like to fall in a lake of like acid or something, it might become not affected.
I'm liking this.
I mean,
You got
that's
scammed.
it's a 1 in 400 chance of it breaking, to be fair.
We got Terraria weapon perks, but for D&D items.
Yeah.
I
Ju-
like that.
Yeah, just so you know, Oscar, this is another campaign as well. Whenever like magical items and stuff. are
What?
Yeah.
That was.
made. You've just not had a chance yet.
Ugh.
But so I have these for enchanting as well. So when you guys eventually get around to like making items and stuff, or if you guys get around to it, there are like, so for example,
You could have like normal potions and swift potions are bonus actions.
well, so within potion making, there's there's degrees of success and failure.
Yeah.
So you can,
yeah.
I think I mentioned it. You can get potions that are +3s, and what that essentially means is a normal healing potion. If it's made to max, which like would be incredibly hard to do.
Yeah.
It will be 2d4, 1d4, whatever, +4, +4, +4, +4, essentially.
Right.
And that's the same for like superior potions and stuff as well. And other potions will have similar effects.
Talking of potions, Tom, will you allow me to give them my healing potion?
No, it wouldn't make sense.
Wait a minute.
You'd be keeping it
What,
on
me?
you. You're defending. Those things are rare as fuck.
Yeah, but I can heal myself.
persuade me. Roll a persuasion check.
Do I get to
You
get my
should
plus
just,
5?
Yeah.
Just do it as you leave. Like, oh,
Sneak
you,
it on.
you,
No,
you,
no, 'cause I
you guys
specifically
need this
said-
more than me.
No, I specifically said to Tom I wasn't gonna like
It was-
hand everything over.
DC was the 30,
okay.
mate. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can. That's fine.
Yeah.
I will
Who wants one?
allow that one thing.
It's a 2d8 plus 4. It's a really good.
Well, that's the
I'm not in the shop.
that's the default one.
Who is in the shop?
Everyone else.
Oh, they're all like
I
that,
am.
aren't they?
Yeah.
I go to Malachi then.
No, I wouldn't have gone in. I'd be outside with the animals.
Oh.
I'll take it.
Hi,
I'll
Theo!
post this just so you know which one it is, and I'll delete it.
I've added it to your sheet.
Oh,
now,
there you
okay.
go. Nice and easy.
Thank you.
I stuck one candle in as well because I have 6 of those. You know, a candle.
No.
It's just-
Oh,
you're
no,
taking this
the-
too far.
The one copper candle.
You're taking
It's
the
like
piss now.
0.1 cop, isn't it? Yeah.
No,
Oh,
you
no,
just
it's
started
not.
later down that line. That one candle will break the campaign.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, there are a bunch of like boons and other shit as well. There's like even like a small like enchant boon. You can change the color of your hair at will. Essentially is like one like minor thing, but there's also then some really cool things.
Be useful for me.
Like taking half damage from falling is a potential enchanting boon. There's a lot of cool things.
Put that on a monk, and I just will never take damage from falling.
Yeah, just a core damage from everything. Yeah. All right.
Well, no, you. It's like it's reduced based on your monk level, right? I think
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably.
it's like double your monk level or something.
All right, cool. So
5? No, it's 5 times your monk level. Fuck me.
essentially,
I just would never take that. I
Yeah,
just drop
so-
off everything. Yeah.
essentially, Hal is going to be needing to come back to this shop every day for the next couple of
That's
days.
specifically 8 p.m.
Um,
till midnight.
Yeah, in the evening,
Wearing his
there'll be
most
some
sheer
drawing.
clothes.
And you'll be given some clothes and stuff. But who knows? If you are continuing playing him, perhaps you'll get more details.
If this was a big campaign, we'd be getting Hal fan arts in like lingerie.
Oh no.
Yeah,
There's just posters of Hal as we come here on the wall.
Yeah, next time when you come back, and he's got a career as a model.
who knows what you'll be doing. Either way, you are done, and Aiden's like, make sure to come back tomorrow evening.
Okay.
You leave wearing your shiny new fragile armor.
It's not taking damage realistically, is it?
No.
Just
What
gotta
are you
make him
guys
as
doing?
strong as possible. Before...
Next shop?
I'm gonna go to Eli's. Who's coming?
Yeah,
I do.
I'll
I
pop
want to
over
go
there.
there.
Just, how big is Eli's shop? How big are these shops that we're all just huddled in?
The
Can't
Hammers,
imagine
the
that.
Hammers Breeze like is big enough. Eli's shop is
Eli's is crammed with
it's
crap.
crammed
There's no
with
way
crap.
it's big.
like you guys are gonna have to like move things around, which isn't like abnormal. But yeah, you make your way past the Nimble Needle, past the Daily Route, and get to Eli's stuff and things.
Is it open?
It has the open sign on it.
Open sign. Okay.
I will go in.
Open the door. Ding ling 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 ling.
Just, yeah. I will bask in the first time I've ever been in the shop. What's it look like, Tom?
Tom's
Sorry.
face just dropped.
Within the shop, it's a complete mess, and it's a rather interestingly shaped building on the inside, where it's not just like an L shape. There are bends, like some of the walls are curved around, which have like shelves stacked along it with like boxes full of things and stuff. Just a lot of clutter around. There's a bit of a musty smell, but then also like an overtone, not an undertone, overtone of sort of like a perfume as well. But it's very sort of like subtle. It's not too on the nose, as it were. The outside, you have clear windows They have like dimples in the middle, which are like multiple sort of rings, and then like a dimple in the middle. It has blinds that come down on the inside as well. The door is painted green. It was painted blue last time you saw it, and it has what seems like a set of like shutters behind the door as well. And there's a wooden like work surface, which also is a what do you fucking call it where you sell things? My brain's
Counter.
counter. It's like a shop counter, and off into the other side of the building, down the sort of different alleys of shelving units, and there's stuff across the floor, like leather bags full of things. There's a few different books, a lot of things that just look like trash. And then like down the other side, you can see there's like a closed door. And Eli, the I have a picture of him. Where is he?
You do. Is anyone in the shop with us?
No,
Excellent.
let you know. Eli. I thought I put a bit. Okay, I did. Cool. This is what he looks like. Our little shadow poor boy. He'll see you guys entering, the sound of the dingling. Who's going in and who's staying out?
I'm going in.
I'll be in.
Who's staying outside with the balls and stuff? Because if you can take them in if you
Me.
want.
Nah, I'll stay away outside with the
Okay. And
with the balls.
I suppose I'll leave Otto with Theo, otherwise wouldn't Otto try and maybe eat Eli? How big are these people?
Eli's 5 foot.
Oh, never mind. I'll still leave him outside.
Oh, welcome in, new friends. Oh, and old friends. Hello. Oh, Figgle, hello.
Hi, Eli. What do you know about the party?
And he like does a really massive slow wink.
What party? And like his eyes like darting towards the individual who's in front of you, which is Malachi, and then at Hal as well.
Don't worry, these are my friends. They were at the party too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know of them, but haven't met them. Didn't know if you wanted to talk in front of them.
And he like starts panting and then catches a breath. The party was like 7 days ago.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
So you know how I'm from Thistledale?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to solve a problem. There's like a magic dome over the village. The Temple of Helia helped. We had to dispel it.
Oh, I think you mentioned that before. You left really quickly. Apparently you teleported there through the flames of Helia.
Sorry, my internet's been terrible right now.
Yeah, we teleported. But anyway, are you still gonna pay for information on the item?
There's a frown briefly across his face,
Yeah.
and then it changes.
Yes, but I expected you to come and speak. I didn't expect you to leave so much, so fast. Maya.
Well, we got caught up in things. I'm really sorry.
I'm going to go look around.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I just want to be out of the conversation, and so I'm just looking around.
Okay.
Look, you left very quickly, and someone important to me died at that party.
I know. I tried to stop that happening. I was there. I tripped up one of the guards. I did everything I could.
Well. We've not been able to find their body. What happened?
What did happen to the body?
Didn't they feed the hounds?
Probably.
We might not want to tell him his loved one just got fed to dogs.
Is that what happened? What dogs? I don't even. Where were the dogs?
That's where Otto licks his lips. No, I don't remember dogs either, but I don't remember a lot of things.
Didn't he die? And then Grigrim said that he'd still be able to get information from his body. Isn't that what happened?
Are you
Who
saying
knows?
this all out loud?
No, this is not in Figglebottom's voice. I'm not saying this out loud. Can I roll a history check, seeing as I don't know?
Sure.
It's very kind of you. History. Not my strong suit. 10.
You don't remember any dogs there. Not on the inside, anyway.
Well, that's not true because Fiddle was a dog. Oh, yeah. Fiddle was. There was at least one dog there.
Yeah, okay. You remember of
You don't remember
Fiddle
two
being a
dogs.
dog.
To be honest, so much has happened since then. I don't quite remember. I remember he ran up the shadow paw. He was in the rafters. Grigrim used the item and spot him. Then he fell from the rafters, ran upstairs, and then unlocked the door and tried to jump through a window. But before that could happen, he was killed.
You see him. He's frowning as much as you can tell on like a shadow paw's face. You can see like there is just sadness and then anger.
You didn't tell me you were sending someone.
I hinted at it. It was well implied. I told you not to be careful. Raka should have been more careful.
Well, I'm sorry about what happened, but do you still need to know about the item?
I do. We do.
You mean letter C?
Yes.
What do you know about Sufyan?
His ears peek up at that, and is staring at you.
Have you met Sufyan?
Yes.
Sufi?
Sufi knows letter C. I'm friends with Sufi.
Believe that when I see it. There. A tourist, I hear, in the town.
Yeah, they're from Riverhaven.
Yeah. Interesting that they know the letter C. Did they tell you that themselves?
I'm smarter than I look.
I'm sure you are. Look, Sufyan is interesting.
He works for you? Your group?
It's like cocks his head.
No. The
Well, should I?
Quite.
Huh?
No, go on.
What were you saying,
Sorry
Luke?
about that. No, that was me. There was a very loud beep outside my house.
Um,
Right, it didn't come through.
they seem to be looking for a group of friends to well be friends with. So maybe they would be interesting to you. They have a interesting set of skills. They would have been useful at the no. Potentially good they weren't with you at the party. They may have ended up dead. But the item, what did it do?
Okay. So, they called the item the chronoglass. It's like, it looks like one of those sand timers, hourglass.
Huh.
But inside it's got like iridescent sand. And Grigrim paid 5,000 GP for it on the spot at the sand sifters.
That's so much gold.
And he used it at the party. Did you know that? Well, he's known
don't
for
know
that,
much.
isn't he? Grigrim he shows off. Anyway, it allows whoever uses it to glimpse into the future. And I think they can control time with it, because Grigrim moves so super fast. I didn't even blink, and he was in front of me.
there is just like his jaw like drops. Like,
What? Time.
That's the only way I can explain it.
I mean, if
Either he moved really fast, or he controlled time somehow.
he used that to see to find Raka.
Yeah, and
That's-
to chase him.
Do you know where they're keeping the item?
I have no idea. It must still be at his house, the mansion.
I'll pay you for information, but you will likely need to answer more questions and maybe to do a job for us.
Well, you need to start telling me who us is, because I only know you.
Looking at you, down at you as well, but not in like a demeaning fashion. Well, we are SOS. Waits, and there's like a ta-da. We are the smugglers of Sea Haven.
And where do you smuggle to?
All over places, including River Haven and into different places. We
Is that how you know Sufi? Riverhaven.
You're awfully nosy about Sufi. Perhaps you should just ask them.
Okay.
We smuggle as well from beyond the Veilstone Peaks. And then in the destroyed lands. Collect items and information. work with other organizations of across this county.
Okay. Instead of paying me, how about you just reduce the price of the things we buy? I think my friends want to buy something today.
I could go do it. Sure. We can do that.
By people wanting to potentially try and buy some stuff from here.
Always. Until this guy's dry, I will buy things from this shop.
Seems like he might have had a few extra things.
Ooh.
I am looking.
Yeah, you can thank me later, guys. I'm just so generous.
I've spent all my money.
Okay. So who's trying to buy some stuff here?
Me.
I guess I am.
Yeah, I might try trade or buy or sell or all three.
So first up, Malachi, as you're looking around the shop, can you roll a... let me look at my fucking mechanics on this shop again, because it's so fucking weird. Can you roll a... Oh my god, I accidentally fucking deleted that. Look in the history. So I've changed this slightly. Can you roll a 1d6 for me?
1d6.
Yep.
A
Oh, it's
4.
the super rare mega item table.
What was it you rolled?
A 4.
A 4! Can
A
you
4.
roll another 1d4 for me, please?
A 3.
A 3! So
Yes,
that
a 3.
would be this table. Can you roll a 1d20? Oh, that's actually quite interesting.
8.
8, okay. You find a paperweight that looks like a... It looks like wood, but it feels like metal, and it weighs like metal. And it's shaped like a feather. And it's held off the ground on a small plinth. The plinth is shaped in a way as such that there, almost as if there is flowing air beneath it. Like the wood is sort of carved into a part in which there is like a feather above it, almost like the feathers like falling. There's like a slight breeze underneath it.
Oh. Wait. Can I pick it up? Like, how heavy is it?
Feels like a paperweight.
I'll take this round to, Figgle.
Hello.
Have you seen anything like metallic wood out in the forests before? And then just like give this thing a little prong with my knuckle.
There's a tree. It's called they call it ironwood, but it's not actually iron. It's just really strong, but it's not heavy. Why?
And then I just like I've like put this feather in his hand and like,
Oh
is this ironwood?
no, no. This is something else. You know, most things in here are magical.
Really?
Well, the things I've bought anyway.
Okay. I'll take it up to the front.
Ooh, I've not seen that in years. Are you wanting to buy it?
What is it?
Oh, it's a what was it? And he's like racking his brain, and he like goes to like push down one of his lenses. He's like, oh, paperweight of silent descent.
And that is.
If you're in a pickle and you've got that on you, you can have a single use of the spell Featherfall.
Ooh.
So essentially, if you have it on you, you don't even have to be attuned to this thing. You can, as a reaction, cast Featherfall from the item. And as soon as it's cast, the item then just turns into a normal item. Just a paperweight.
How much?
Can you roll a 1d? This would be yeah. 2d20s for me, please.
2d20s.
1 and a 1. Oh! Damn. Tom's fuming.
29 gold.
29 gold. Okay,
Including
Is that with the discount?
including the discount. 28 gold.
28 gold. Perfect.
Such a fucking.
I
good thing.
will do that, and I will continue browsing.
All right. You. I will note down that you've purchased that, and I will add it to your sheet in a bit.
Thank you, thank you.
So this is Malachi's. Cool. Who's next? Who wants to go next?
Fiddle can go next.
Fiddle.
Sure.
What are
I
you doing,
guess
Fiddle?
I'll unravel my pack or whatever and just dump a ring of regal echo, a necklace of currents resilience. I think that's it. And I guess I'll show him the verdant berries, the false verdant berries, and Mariel's secret blend, and I'll be like, "Does anything interest you out of all of these?"
What are those berries?
Which ones? Does he point to the water skin, or I think I got one normal berry.
What do you put on the table, man?
Yeah, no, I've got 2 verdant berries and 4
I thought you
false
just put
verdant
the.
berries.
I thought you only put the false verdant berries on there.
Well, okay. Yeah, I should probably
What?
keep the regular
You
ones.
should keep the regular ones.
Yeah, probably.
Get
Yeah.
them mixed up. Fuck.
They're false. Do I know the name?
Yeah,
I do know.
you
Yeah,
recognize what they were.
I suppose I'll just say they're false verdant berries, and I think they have the opposite effect of a verdant berry, which has healing properties.
I'll buy those.
And you put the ring on the table, which was the amethyst ring of Regal Echo, and you also put
Yeah.
the necklace of Current's Resilience.
Oh, that necklace is interesting. And the ring looks.
And he like swings down a purple lens and picks up the necklace. The ring. Casts Identify on it. Flashes.
Oh. Well, it's dangerous to potentially have. But could be interesting. I can purchase that too. What does the necklace do?
The necklace. Sorry, I'm figuring out what the necklace does.
Provides advantage on saving throws against fear and charm effects for 10 minutes.
The necklace will give you a bit of that boost you need if you're ever in danger or you want to, or if someone's trying to sway you.
I've not seen one of these in a long time. Was this from Willow's Edge?
Is it from Willow's Edge?
Come on, dude. Yeah, it is. You got it as a quest reward.
I mean, I don't have a list of things I'm getting and things that would like. My memory's pretty tragic.
All good, all good. I'm just teasing.
I don't feel I should take that. It's especially if they're starting to make them again. Could cause some potential conflicts. But the ring and the berries I'll buy.
Okay, how much are you offering?
How much do you think you want?
Out of curiosity.
No, not this again.
No, how much did he make me pay for that shitty crooked wand of smiles? It was from Eli, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was from Eli's. What do you mean shitty? It's
It's-
great. You've just not used it.
I mean, it makes someone have a crooked smile. It's not like it's gonna do much else.
Yeah, you bought it from
Imagine
that.
if you
I
did
can't
that on
remember what you bought
Greegrim,
it
though.
for.
Imagine if you did that on Greegrim.
I seem to remember him trying to extort everyone for silly amounts.
Extort.
It's not that he doesn't know the price of his own goods. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
Let me check. I'll give you a general idea. It wasn't that expensive. It was like 25
Yeah, otherwise I
or
wouldn't
30
have bought
gold.
it. Yeah,
Maybe
but I'm
it's
saying
even
that
cheaper.
would functionally no value, so I'd probably value the ringgit a lot more. Well, I'd just say, what do you have anything you'd want to trade for it? The ring specifically, not the berries.
I will. I mean, if you don't want that,
What has he got?
I've got a wand of magic detection. Allows you to cast detect magic for five times.
I think I'm all wanded out. Have you got anything else?
You probably actually have detect magic.
Yeah, I think I do.
You do. You can just cast it for free.
I don't think he has. I have this mirror of flattery. I think you wouldn't best pleased with it.
It's essentially mirror that. If you reflect into it, it'll give you it'll boost your charisma and confidence. So giving you advantage on persuasion checks for the next hour, once a day.
I think I'll pass on that. I mean, I might keep the ring then. If you've got nothing special.
Let me check. I have. You could use that ring to in kind for trying to buy this fleeting ring of resilience, but you need some gold on top.
How much gold then? And what does fleeting resilience do?
This will bring you briefly, protect you briefly. It will essentially, for a burst time, will increase your AC by 1 minute. By 1.
I'm very whelmed by Eli's selection of goods.
Yeah, that is the
That's
nature
the
of
point.
Yeah.
that's the nature of the shop here.
True shops.
Eli's
He-
stuff and things.
Yeah,
It is certainly stuff.
he like if you want to like search around for some stuff, you can, and you could just take a roll of a dice, and there are some cool things in there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go have a look, but for the 4 verdant berries, I'm thinking 25 gold each. False verdant berries.
Do you want to offer that price out?
That's yeah.
Would
Ah.
Fiddle know the price of what they go for on the market?
That is
Being a herbalist
true.
and having a kind of shop in Thistledale.
Yeah, but not these. These are not something he would ever have trade in. These are like
Okay, but he would
dark black
know
market.
of them.
If you can roll a, this would be a
History?
I don't.
You're halfway saying it there now.
Would it be
History or nature, surely.
maybe just a straight up strength check? No, you can you can do a history check on this. Oh,
15.
15?
you don't know the price, but you know that for one, when you found these, just sort of like for recent knowledge, you then cast the spell, locates
And there was nothing else in.
5 miles.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
know
I feel like I've lowballed myself with 25 there.
these things. Well, you know, like
Second thing to think
you
about, Taylor.
also know
Yeah.
that they're extremely hard to work with. And it would take like a actual specialist like poisoner to like not just like an alchemist could do stuff with them, but it's a slightly different art.
No.
What are you gonna say, Oscar?
Well, I was going to say, consider who you're selling these to, because the price will differ. That's all I was going to say. But then you mentioned that it's better in the hands of a poisoner than it is a herbalist. So my lines of thinking were less important here.
So Eli will chime in. It's like you can't sell these to just anyone. They're dangerous. If you correctly, from what I hear, if you correctly turn them into poison, which takes a long and arduous process.
I thought just a touch of one would like really mess you up.
It would.
Well, that's yeah.
So I mean, all this talk of turn one into poison and it's
Yeah.
like just throw one at someone, like
Yeah,
whack
but
it in a
poison would mean
sling.
you could like poison darts, for example,
yeah.
or poison arrows,
Get
and
it
then you get
more
all these-
directly into their bloodstream.
Poison
More concentrated
drink.
version.
So it'd be more potent, and you could presumably you can use it on multiple things rather than use it once.
Turn
Okay.
into like poison dust. You might kill yourself doing that, but you know.
So for
Poison
fun.
drink, so you can kill someone sneaky like.
God, imagine
Okay,
poisoning someone's
Eli,
drink.
Mr. Eli stuff and things. I'm gonna say 50 GP for one, and that's open to haggling.
you're,
do it for less.
you're the fucking shittest guy ever. At
Roll a
buying and selling
persuasion
stuff,
check.
man.
Well, if he wants them bad enough, then he doesn't know how far.
Why
Oh,
don't you just?
fuck.
I think you'll need to sell them to us or someone of our ilk. Otherwise, if you try and sell them to the wrong person, you might find yourself in lockup.
Well, I mean, I might keep them if you don't want them.
I mean, I'll buy them, not for 50. I'll buy them for 35.
Let's say 42, and we have a deal.
With the 4 persuasion.
34 gold.
35.
It's just being petty now.
Exactly.
34 gold in one copper.
35.
What, Dom?
He said 35.
Sure. Per. And how many does he want? How many do you want, Eli? Do you want all 4?
Buy them all.
Sure. And I'll just toss the water skin on the.
He like catches it
Counter.
gently. He's like, and he'll hand you a sack of gold. 150 gold. Quick math! I think that's right.
140, very close though.
140. Fuck! I thought I said like 45. That's my excuse anyway. Should have just gone with it. It's Eli.
But it still wouldn't be 150.
Shit, I should have just gone with it, yeah. Oh well. I'm an honest man. I guess Flame can do his thing while I just waddle around and have a look.
Okay.
I will rummage around.
Cool.
I guess we're both rummaging around then.
Roll a 1d6.
1d6. Oh, Shav rolled 2. I'm so sorry.
That didn't even roll.
Oh, what the fuck?
That skimmed.
So you
My
rolled
first was a 3.
Okay. Should got you to fucking roll it. Can you Figgle roll a then roll a 1d4.
1d4. Roll. It's a 3 again.
Can you roll a 1d20?
Why did you hit your head? It's a, oh my god, it was almost a 3 again. Oh no.
You find a black case with green edges around it, with a picture, like a drawing of small like children, like human children on it, and you like open it up and it has a dagger that looks incredibly sharp.
Eli, can you tell me what this is?
That's the dagger of Donus. It's a dagger that can't cut skin, but it's used for training or as a child's toy. And he takes it and he just like takes his wrists and like slices across.
Right, Eli's dead.
Can you roll? Can you roll a 1d100 for me, please?
Me?
Yeah.
Or who?
Yeah. You got it mixed
Figgle.
up with the dagger of insta-kill.
Oh. Okay, it's fine.
His arm bursts blood, and blood just. And he's like,
Oh my god!
I got it wrong. Anyone who got a bandage? And his arm is like sliced.
Hal just walks over and grabs his arm and uses the final point of lone hands that he had.
Oh fuck. I must have mixed up the boxes. Ah, fuck. This is the. I'm guessing the dagger of keen edge. Fuck.
Ooh, I'm gonna pick it up and gently rub my finger across the blade.
Slices.
Is it incredibly sharp?
It just cuts your finger.
Holy
You have no finger.
shit!
You take
how
1
much?
point. You could take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay, okay.
How much for this? Don't forget my discount.
Good point. How much? Where is this?
And my friend spent lots of money here.
He just this. Eli just bought like 140 gold worth of.
Yeah, this is not my problem.
Did he even
He
check
sold
to
him
see if-
My friend sold you valuable items.
There you go.
This. Oh, fuck's sake. It's the one item I hadn't actually put a price down on.
Oh, I guess she's gonna have to make up on the fly.
Well, I have the base, and then I
Roll a 1d4.
roll a change. Yeah, each number on the dice is then worth 200. It's and he like pulls down his like monocle, his black one here shines through. Not dagger of keenness, it's the dagger of sharpness. This is a good item. Can you roll 2d100 for me, please? Oof. How'd you roll so fucking low on that first one? Oh well.
It's still over half.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
This
I'm
is-
not gonna lie.
155 gold, including 145 gold for you. So it is a
What
very sharp dagger.
Yeah.
But essentially once per day, the dagger of sharpness can be activated to become sharper for 10 minutes. During this time, it grants a +1 bonus to attack rolls, and can cut through materials like thick rope, dense leather, or soft metals, like very soft metals, more easily than a standard blade. And that's also a +1 to damage rolls as well. It's essentially, it becomes a temporary +1 dagger, which 450 is actually like pretty cheap considering fights don't last 10 minutes. But it's obviously just a once a day thing, and none of you tend to use daggers. But you also are severely lacking in the way of magical weapons.
And technically, this would be extremely good for harvesting after kills. Would you say?
I'd say it could potentially be used to augment
A harvesting toolkit, yeah.
certain elements of things. Yeah, there might be some creatures in which it could help with. May increase.
Bonus to the butchery.
But it only lasts for 10 minutes. So
I mean,
if it
the
has
10
one-
minutes was how much we spent on that ogre.
No, that was 2 hours. Sorry, an hour.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
it took an hour.
Yeah, it would have been a lot less if you had a dagger that could just cut straight through the toe instead of sawing it off.
But precision is also a big part of that. So, but yeah, it could be quite valuable. I will come up with some form of bonus if you are to dedicate it to harvesting. It will likely just be on. Real bonus will be for things that are of a certain size that take less time. So it lasts
Okay.
for 10 minutes.
This glimmering stone of guidance I was given, it has a passive, right?
Yep.
Does that passive remain once? Okay, so the passive is only if I keep it,
But you have to be attuned to it to get that passive.
right? But if I was to attune to it for 1d4 days, and the stone disappears, I don't keep the passive.
Correct.
But you gain a spell.
Alright. What if I trade this?
Some fucking headbanging.
It's got
what's
magic
that?
helio powers.
I'm gonna
From
stop
what I
there and just, like
understand-
rotate my head round.
How's his face palmy lower?
Where did you get it from?
Vinay personally gave it to me for being the hero of Thistledale.
I will not buy it.
Are you religious?
Yes, I am.
Damn it!
Some here are part of the group are religious to a more shadowy god, but
I prefer the light.
Fine, I'll buy it.
Do you need more money?
No, I have enough.
I'm just saying, if you was going to sell that orb thing, I'll give you some money for the orb thing.
Got a three-way
Uh,
haggle going on. My brain doesn't work.
How much you want to give me for it?
I'll just like shrug my shoulders. How much did you want to sell it for?
Let's. We'll talk about that outside.
And I'll purchase for 145.
Okay. I will add that to your sheet.
Expensive purchase.
Mhm.
There's a new weapon.
Is it? Yeah, don't open up. Cool. Is anyone else going to try and buy anything? Try their luck.
I was gonna have a rummage as well.
Oh yeah, you did. Roll a 1d4. She already rolled a 1.
Oh, I did that as Thistledale crew apparently.
Oh, that's fine. Uncommon. And I'll finish making it into a thing in a bit. So you rolled a 4. Okay. One, 2, 3, and where is this list? Can you roll a 1d20 for me, please? I roll a lot
Another
if you
4.
roll a natural one. Oh, it's a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. If it was a 1, I would have laughed. 4. You find a rather nice looking, what are they called? Not mug.
Tankard.
Tankard. Metallic
Style.
tankard. That doesn't have any particular like stamp on it or anything, but it looks fairly fancy. I guess actually, yeah, it does have a two tankards like clinked together on the side of it, and it's got like a brass looking handle to it, which is a fairly strange metal, not one that you would really be like, you wouldn't know that it's brass, but it looks almost golden, but it's not.
I guess I'd either pick it up or point at it and be like, "What's this do, Eli?"
Oh, that one was a interesting.
And he like stopped.
Pick up. That is the mug of aeration. It's a mug that keeps beer frothy and aerated. Hold quite a bit. It's got a bit of a expanded, almost pocket dimension within it, but it can only hold alcoholic beverages like beer or cider. And it,
I'm not gonna lie, it is just a flavor item, but could be fun in instances. But
Yeah.
it's not like
Until he asked me for 150 GP for it. Is Theo in the shop with us? He's outside, isn't he?
I'm not even outside anymore. I think at this point Theo's had enough of standing around and he's probably gone to the pub. He's probably playing dice already in the bar, getting drunk.
Yeah, look outside. Otto's gone.
How much is that then, Eli? How much do you want for that?
Roll a 1d10 for me.
discount. 15 gold.
What say you? Sure. I was going to see if I could trade something for him, but I've got nothing I want to give him.
I've got nothing left.
So, I'll buy it. Why not? Because I like it, Eli. I'll have it.
Oh, perfect. He takes it and he gift wraps it up and hands it back to you.
Yeah, can you put a little note on it as well saying to Theo from Love Fiddle?
Sure.
Ooh.
Is that two Ds?
Yeah.
Some bombastic side eye going on right now.
And there's like he in perfect like calligraphy. Is it calligraphy? Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In perfect penmanship calligraphy, does a nice little note, a little label on it, puts it on it, sprays a tiny bit of perfume on it, and hands it to you. He's like, is it for someone special?
No, but I think he'll like it, so...
Oh, very nice.
Also, I don't suppose you do currency exchange in here.
What? I mean, I have currency. What do you want?
Have you got any platinums? I've got a big chunk of gold that I want to get rid of.
I have got some. I'll give you 10 platinum for 100 gold if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, you can switch 100 gold out for 10 platinum.
Lovely. I'm a bit less heavy now.
This session has turned into you go on a day out with your grandparents and they want to look in every fucking
Every
tap
shop.
shop on the high street.
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
will
look at this! Shaking a bottle.
I will allow one more roll if you want Malachi. Otherwise, we'll move on out.
Only because you guys got to do this while I was in prison, so...
It's true. You didn't get to meet Eli before. Okay, do a 1d6.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
Malachi finds a magical sling. So that ball. What if I just used that ball as ammunition?
It would be a very expensive ammunition.
A big waste.
Can you roll a 1d6 for me, please? Two. Okay.
So is that Tom's awesome chart and then not so awesome chart, or Tom's awesome chart? How many tables am I in?
I mean, you're only in. Well, you're technically in 2 now. Can you roll an? This would be a 1d4 for me, please.
2.
Okay. This does. Interesting. You find a like you're busy looking around through all like the bits and pieces. You find a book and like and like some of the pages like just crumble to dust. And you like slam it on the floor, look up, and as you do so, your head knocks a chime that is like above your head, and there's a slight like gentle sound, and you find seemingly almost like a chime on the like attached to one of the shelves. And it looks pretty.
Looks pretty.
Yep.
Did I feel anything when it chimed?
No.
Was it a nice sound?
Yeah. It seemed unusually nice, but and it wasn't even too loud.
Like a wind chime or just a...
Yeah, it was like a wind chime.
I'll take it up to Eli.
Oh, you found the the chime of open in.
This chime of opening.
Yep, so this small silver chime emits a clear tone when struck. It has 3 charges, and this one doesn't regain any charges. So once it's used, like, that's it. When used against a lock or latch within 60 feet, striking the chime expends 1 charge and casted knock spell with no sound, silently unlocking doors, chests, or manacles.
Oh,
easy
some crazy things just got unlocked in this room.
Yeah.
I know for a fact.
You just rolled annoyingly well on that one.
How much?
Can you roll 2d100 for me, please?
2d100.
That sounds expensive.
Apparently not.
Never mind.
So that would be... So the base price I'd got noted down that I have to start with, and then I have like a roll on it, is 65. So that's 142 gold. It's 142, but for Figgle and for you, discounts I will take off. Let me just do... No,
42.
down to 42, you fucking wish. That would
This
be...
discount's like 10 GPs.
100... Well, that's actually a good point. So, here's a
That was
erratic
2
discount.
20s, and it knocked off 40 gold.
Knocked off 16 gold. 26 gold.
Deal. 126.
That is a stellar fucking price.
26. That puts me down to... There we go.
Like, that is going to have some fucking annoying uses.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
1 year into the campaign,
Not used.
Tom forgets you have that.
Mm.
Yeah.
You
When is
face-
the door not...
You're in
When is
you're
the
in
door
the
not
desert
closed?
lands, and there's a temple with a magically sealed door.
You find a dead body of a rabbit.
What?
Okay. So let me just... Ooh, I just accidentally closed the boundary.
Pub?
Yeah, what are you guys doing? You step outside Malachi with your new chime. Ready to start a band. Do you just chime it 3 times right there and then? Just...
Absolutely not.
Tell him no, he's fine.
Malachi!
Yeah?
Do you still want it?
And I
Yeah.
hold out the ball.
Here you go.
Thanks.
No, I offer it.
Thank you.
No worries.
I give the glimmering stone of guidance to Malachi.
Okay. Do you explain what it does? Oh, he was there for it anyway. Doesn't
Wait,
matter.
yeah, I suppose.
Uncharacteristically kind of you.
What is that supposed to mean?
You never give away things without having something in return.
I've not really had the opportunity.
Didn't he give us all
Anyway.
money?
Thank you very
I
much.
gave you money, no one else. You're my brother.
I'm gonna go to Ceridan's anyway. Shall I meet you at the pub or?
Yeah?
All right.
Let's- Wait, what's
See you there.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, at the tavern,
at the tavern,
2-hour game of King.
what are you... Oh, wait, where's How in this instance?
He was in the shop.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, you healed.
You
Healed
healed?
Eli. There was a 50-50% chance for that to be the item he thought it was. Yeah, Theo, you give up waiting for everyone else and you make your way back to the pub. What are you doing?
Will I get a room for the night, firstly, to put the pigs in, and the dog,
Okay.
and then I'm playing games.
Yeah, so you'd get room downstairs at their stables. And are you wanting to properly play King?
No, we don't need to do that.
Just one person, please.
Want me.
I mean, I just like I did before I get everyone else to roll, but
No, I think I will be, because I mean Theo's aware now that he can't get drunk, so I would be. I do know. I do know now. Last time we were in the pub,
Yeah,
Has it
yeah,
been
you
a
got
month?
you do
drunk
know.
already.
I'm just
the
doing
whole pint of
calculations
moonshine.
of
This is
How
still
long's
affecting
left?
because the calendar I was using is fucked up and I've lost that proper date. But I remember. So
My thing, it
was-
says 15 days. I don't know if that's,
yeah, that's
still
not
correct.
That's not correct. It was 15 days when you first got it. You traveled 1, 2, 3, stayed 3 days, 5, 7.
It's got like 2 days left of it, I think.
Yeah, there's 2 days left. The 23rd.
Yeah, I'll edit that.
Yeah, so just put 2 days on there.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Cool. That did not edit. So yeah, I think knowing that, I would be like hustling people, I think, in the tavern. Pretending to get more and more drunk, putting out like bigger and bigger bets, and then just trying to hustle people.
Imagine if you went to the rich pub, with all the people you don't like.
Yeah, but Theo's too stupid to realise that there's more money there. So he's just like hustling these people that have got like fucking
Hustling these poor people.
Hustling for coppers.
Okay. How much are you gonna be looking to gamble?
I'd say like top end like 20 gold pieces, I think. Like I know these people haven't got loads of money.
Have they got 20 gold pieces?
Some of the people in here will, because there's jockeys and stuff in here.
Sophian would absolutely join in, by the way.
Okay.
He was there waiting.
Yeah.
And he would match whatever.
Oh, that's
That being-
cheeky of you. You
that
can be
being
in
said,
2
I
acts
can
of
be.
this.
Yeah,
You
well,
can
one
be
of
in 2
them's-
acts.
I mean, I literally healed someone and then face bumped.
Yeah, I know. I'm only
That was
joking.
very loud. But I will say that Sophian is getting drunk. So,
You're the one getting scammed then.
yeah, that's more what I was trying to get across.
Okay.
I'm probably one of the people getting hustled.
Yes, we'll switch on over to the tavern here. Let's switch up the vibes for the last bit of this session.
I'm good at playing cards. So I think rather than king, maybe I'd be playing cards because you have a bit more control. You know,
Sure.
the dice are too random.
So first off,
I
you're
can
going to
give you
be.
some non-random dice if you want.
When you beat the odds.
So are you gonna do the drinking first, or are you gonna do the?
So, here's the question, I guess. Would the Qatari drink the arak, would it be sold here?
Interesting. You can ask.
They would have asked.
So Samuel, the
Do the voice.
very big
Well,
guy.
I would walk up to the bar, yes.
What do you say to Samuel, the barkeep?
What does he look like?
He is very big, muscular,
man.
bald-headed, dark skin tone.
And what is he? It's evening now, right?
Late
Or are we drinking
afternoon.
early?
You're drinking, yes.
What would he say?
It's still full. the pub. It's a jockey.
Yeah,
It's a jockey
It's-
pub essentially, but also
It's late
mixed
enough in the
with-
afternoon that people are filling it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he just walks up to the bar and says, and puts his hand up for service, I guess. And waits for the guy to come over.
Walks over. He's cleaning a mug, a tankard. All right, then. What do you want to drink?
Do you do more exotic drinks from outside the area?
I could do. We got some stuff in the back. Someone tried drinking some balsamic vinegar recently, it seems.
It is not my thing. My
Not mine
people,
either. I tried it.
I like it on a salad only, but I do not like salad. So
Oh, salad.
my people make arak. Do you have any?
We've got a bit left, I think, but not many people drink it here. It's an acquired taste.
Well, it is one I have acquired.
Okay. Why do you want to buy the rest of the bottle?
Sure.
He pulls out a green bottle that is got smooth edges, and it's got like 5 sides to it that go up to the top where it's corked in. He uncorks it. Like, I've never actually thought about trying to do a cork like popping sound. I'm gonna work on that at some point.
Hold on.
But I'm not even gonna try it.
No, I've tried to. and I could not
nice.
do it. No.
I'll have to try it some other
Trying to get the
point.
clicking.
Um,
That's a tough one.
pours it into like a small metal mug and pushes it over, and the bottle. We don't get this too often. If you want me to buy more, I'd have to put an order in. They might have some at the trade docks.
I don't know if I will be back, so don't do it.
It doesn't look right, that stuff. It looks like Dave's piglet juice.
Yeah, it is
Oh
like
my
a,
god.
It is
Like
a
a thick
white,
white-
liquid.
Dave's piglet
I
juice.
opened up the fucking chat when I got back from the shop, and my
That's
first
right.
thought was, why someone put a picture of a cup of jizz in?
So you can't unsee it now.
it is. It's a very weird drink.
Oh,
Is there like a spare like shot glass that I can take with me as well? Also, how much would it cost?
this would be. What have I got for the other prices here? For half bottle of this would be like. Yeah, this would be like 15 gold pieces.
15.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It's expensive. It's an
Fine.
import and it's not
Yeah, that's
usual.
fair. I've paid it.
Yeah. If you want any more, I'll have to get it. I've said that already. He like goes down the other end of the bar as you walk off with your piglet juice.
Is there like a second glass I can take, right?
Yeah, he gives you like another. It's not glass. It's metal, like a metal
Yeah, like a little metal shot
shot
thing.
glass. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go and. Gee, I just looked up the price of Arak. It's actually quite expensive, though. Real life. It's like
That's why
twice the
I
price
undersold
of.
it.
Did you know that horse-lit juice is very expensive?
Horse-lit.
Does that have a licorice taste as well?
Yeah, possibly. I wouldn't know.
Thing is, I know a guy who used to be a specialist in that.
In horse-lit juice.
Yeah, because
Horse
he
juices.
used to. Yeah. He was a
He used to
veterinarian.
wank off horses for a living.
Yeah, I mean, technically, and sell it.
Nice.
In a very above table, legitimate business way. He's actually.
Oh, yeah.
He's,
Stud farming.
he's actually the son of. Do you know the Thunderbirds show? He's
Yeah.
actually
Yeah.
the son of the creator of that. This guy called
Mhm.
Jamie Anderson, I think his name is. Yeah, nice guy. Weird backstory. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. You buy your bottle of aniseed taste and drink, and you go over to Theo, who is currently playing a deck of like a hand of cards at the moment. This is a couple of individuals. What do you do? What do you say?
Is there a seat like next to him? I'll just go sit
Yeah,
next to
you
him.
can pull up one.
Yeah, and I'll drop a glass. Do you drink?
Yeah, I drink, mate.
And he just starts pouring out a second shot.
I'm not sure I drink that, but
It is more popular among my people than anywhere else, but you should try it.
all right, fine. I'll drink it. Cheers.
He clinks the glass.
It's salty, innit?
No.
Sam, you're like, I handed you the wrong one.
No.
Actually, from the pigs.
Sure. There is a nice, refreshing aniseed taste to it. That is what it is.
Mm,
Yep.
refreshing.
Someone ban Casey out of chat. Canna, you absolute animal.
Suvi necks his glass. Yeah. Thing.
Cool. And you join in on the hand. It's not too expensive on a buy-in, but I don't have immediate rules for a card game up.
That's fine.
But
So
we can do a couple of
do some rolls.
rolls
Do
here.
some.
We'll do.
I think I can click my playing card set to actually roll
Show
it.
your proficiency, I think.
There's too many people that know horse activities
Uh,
do we-
in the industry of horse activities.
Oh yeah.
Can I have?
It's a very questionable Discord Twitch chat. Not gonna lie.
I mean,
Can I have everyone? And so that will be me included as well. Can I have everyone roll a? How many cards in a hand do you have for poker?
depends what type of pick you're playing.
That's
That's
the
true.
same.
Takes
Texas
more
is
than
two. It's two in your hand.
Two, yeah. So I will say if I can have everyone roll a 1d13, technically, isn't it? Yeah. Can I have everyone roll 2d13, because luckily we can create new dice on this.
Nope.
Wop wop. And the
Ooh.
Fucking
What is that
purposes, I reckon.
Double
Anyone?
sixes. Check me out.
of course I get fucking shit after Theo.
How do I change who I'm rolling as?
How have you managed to roll 2 1s? Is that 2 1s?
Yeah, 2-1.
That
Is are aces high or low?
This
we're,
might
Is that two aces? Is that he's got
Like the
pocket
rules
aces?
say.
we're not
Aces
going
are
that
low.
complex. We were just doing it based on the highest roll wins. It's a very
So he's
low quality thing on this front. So
He's trying to scam people and he's rolled the
Madness.
worst he could have rolled without any possibility.
He's not
He's
started
warming
the
them up.
drinking game
yeah,
yet.
it's not drinking. This is just a card game. So I would say on this first hand, Theo, you get fucked in regards to your cards. Sufyan, who's come over with the drink, comes into this next hand. Well, you start a new game as he joins, which is say for simplicity. There's another 4 people who have joined you at the table. Theo, right away, you have a bunch of like shit cards. Would you
Pocket
fake
twos.
it till you make it, or would you just?
Yeah, Theo bluffs on pocket 2s, yeah.
Okay, you bluff it. I don't know where the fuck I'm going with this because we already rolled publicly,
I don't
so
know how
everyone
this is
fucking
gonna work.
knows. We'll just say in general, actually, rather than go through all the rolls, because it won't make sense otherwise. My character, who's like a fairly young woman who's in there, sort of hair tied behind her head, dirt beneath her fingernails. She's obviously been at work, probably working at the with the sand shifters. Leanne is not there, but there's like a couple of other sort of unnamed NPCs, and there's Sufyan, who ends up pulling pocket aces or some shit, which technically you would have had, Theo, but doing it fantastically well. Like maybe he had a flush actually. There you go, he had a flush.
Yeah, I was gonna say
beat out everyone else up.
suited king
Suited.
queen.
Yeah.
into a flush.
Winning the first hand and winning, say the buy-in was 1 gold each. So that would be a total profit of 5 gold for you, and
1/3 of the drink.
1 gold loss for you, Theo. And that was like
Yeah.
that was an expensive buy-in. Like, this is an expensive table. There's like a cheaper table where it's like buttons and occasionally copper. And we'll do another 2 of these. So if I can have everyone roll 2d13 again. So I rolled a 17. Sufjan rolled a 6.
Is there an easy way for me to change it so it shows a Sufjan, not Hal?
Sheesh.
Only if he's on
Check me out.
screen.
God damn.
I'll just populate this area with you guys anyway. So you can click on. It's essentially happens to be like the latest character you've clicked on. So if you click on your Sufjan and then roll, it will do it. So
Well, I'll keep my 6 for you.
this time around, what is your character look like? What is your character you're playing here, Figgle, or Oscar rather? This random NPC. What do they look like?
I'm one of the Aquilian temples people.
Okay.
Amphibious person.
Okay.
Sitting on the side.
Yeah, you are one of the
Blah, 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 blah.
Durali.
Murloc. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, canon. That's what their language sounds like.
Yeah, let's go.
Like Murloc, even though they don't look like Murlocs.
Blah, 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 blah.
Win, slam your hand down on the table. Chips go flying, or coins go flying. You win. That would be Theo and Sufjan. You both lose a gold each.
Fuck me.
And then we'll do another one. So I'm glad I rolled really low, but now everyone's going to roll lower than me. Never mind. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a contested win.
Split pot.
Both of you
Yeah,
roll
there's 2 of them.
a.
Chewy's here, apparently.
Both of you roll a. Yeah, let's just do the basic 1d20 and the highest wins. If you get the same again, then fuck you.
Ooh. Oh!
Wait!
That's a nat 20!
Yeah.
That's a nat 20!
Did you put the prediction up in the first place?
I
Yeah,
swear I did. I don't know if anyone voted.
You did.
So I don't see it.
Yeah, you did.
he did. It was 10k for me saying no,
Oh, I didn't bet this time.
And I
Damn.
bet
and so I bet 9k that I
grand
would.
on yes, so...
But was it a nat 20 or was
That
it
is
just
the
a
nat 20.
That is
Yeah,
a
no,
20.
it is.
And I
That is a nat
specifically
20.
said at the start, it doesn't matter the character, it's for the
Yeah.
player.
But is it a nat 20 roll just to see who wins a roll off? Is that a nat 20 roll?
Is
Yeah,
it a
bro,
20
that's
on a
already-
1d20?
I don't know if it is.
I think
Well, it
so.
is,
Looks like it is.
I'm just saying, I'm not getting any benefit from a random NPC winning.
It is. Yeah.
You
It
are
does
right.
specifically say Malachi Ravenhurst 1d20 20. So
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying.
Oh,
So-
look, see how you've changed your
Oh,
tune,
yeah.
eh?
I'm just
So
applying the rules consistently.
19,000 T points go to Slim.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Damn.
See, the thing is, I'm trying to get my points to not a player person. I'm trying to give them to like Rowan and stuff so they can use it in the game and have fun.
She was late. She was late.
Yeah, I know.
Just in case you have just joined us, I know there's a few of you out there. Thanks for coming and join. We do a prediction at the very start on who will roll the first, like who will roll the 1d20 based on like one person each time we play. This time it was James, and he just rolled a 20. So there was 2 people who took part. Who? So Malachi.
Me.
Okay, so you and
Yeah.
you,
Literally,
Both
me
of you.
and me. It's both Jameses. Me versus Slim.
there is a use of points, and I'm gonna be expanding out over time. If anyone has any ideas, let me know. But otherwise, you could add random items to people's inventories. Essentially, you can add very minor magical items to that raw table. You can ask for lore. You can name a landmark / tavern, but I don't think any of you are gonna get to that amount anytime soon. Yeah, all right, cool. So, Malachi, your character, who are they?
Apparently, they speak like a legally distinct Wookiee.
A Burlock. Oh yeah, you said you were like you were Noah Nirali. Okay. Yeah, so you again, and I'll say just for the sake of things, you both lose your shit, take your gold, and just run out the door excited. Away. You've had some very good luck. Everyone, so Sophie and Theo, you both lose another gold.
Yeah.
And there is no one left at the table to play because everyone's lost too much money.
Fucking hell.
I went plus
This hasn't worked in my favor at all. All right.
want a
Who
second?
wants? Who wants? Yeah, sure.
2. Pour me another drink.
Let's. All right. I've got a plan, Sophie. Now that we're mates, I'll let you in on it.
Go for
I
it.
can't get drunk, so let's find someone who looks like they've got the most money in here, and bet them that I can drink more than them.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm gonna have a look
But
around.
This is expensive.
All right,
Maybe
yeah,
a
no,
different
not that.
drink.
Last time I was here, I nicked a pint of Moonfest.
That was back in Thistledale.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
Last time I was in a
bar.
pub, I drank a
Yeah.
pint of moonshine. All right, I'm gonna have a look around the bar for whoever looks like they've got the most money.
Okay. You can find a jockey that you'd recognize that was with what is his name?
Fucking hell, yeah, one of these guys.
His name
Hold on, I've got it in my notes
was
somewhere.
Finn Barley.
Oh, one of his.
And it's
Okay.
one of his guys that you'd recognize. He's got wearing the colours.
Ooh.
You know they're fairly well off.
All right, yeah.
Wait, isn't that the guy who I accused of?
Well, it's
Yeah.
not Finn Barley
Yeah, yeah.
himself, it's one of his lackeys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm 100% doing that thing then.
All right,
Okay.
well, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna act like I'm already starting to get drunk and be like, "Oh yeah, you. I reckon. Yeah, I could drink more than you. You don't look like you could put more than a pint away."
Oh, you think you could, do you? I think I could actually drink you.
You want to put some gold on it?
I'm a trained jockey.
Yeah, I'm a fucking race winner, mate. Have you won any races?
Only a few, only like 5.
Yeah. Do you want to put some money on it?
Can do. Roll a persuasion check for me.
All right.
I want a
Yeah.
performance check for this guy pretending to be drunk.
Well,
Come
the
on,
other
Theo.
guy on me.
No, you.
Me.
You were
Sure.
like, oh, I rock up pretending to be drunk.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I'm
That-
so
that-
glad I asked.
Yeah. I was going to make that the performance check anyway, so... Yeah, you are pulling it off very well. And now can you make a persuasion check?
You've not been drunk in how long, and then you're perfect at pretending to be drunk.
Roll another one as well. You have advantage
Yeah, a
on this.
lifetime of being
Okay.
used to it, I think.
Nice.
A lot of experience.
That'll do.
Sheesh.
That'll do.
I say 15 gold. I could outdrink you.
Make it 20, mate. You're so confident.
Sure, that's nothing to me.
Make it 30 then.
Beat a sweat.
You have the money. Go on.
I don't want to. Okay, Sophie, can you roll a persuasion check for me, please?
Oh dear.
Here we go.
Look at this.
Oh,
Yes, I am.
DC was going to be pretty high for that. But yeah, snap it in there. Oh, peer pressure works brilliantly. If you want anything done, peer pressure. As his mates also join and is like,
Encourage the worst.
come on,
in people.
Barry.
That's what I always say.
Come on, Barry, you can do this.
Oh, okay. What are you drinking?
Your choice. Make it easy for you.
Are we taking the cost out of the winnings?
Looser pace for the drinks as well. How about that?
Oh, okay. What about rum? Buy a bottle for
Yeah.
4 gold.
Okay.
Um,
We'll buy a buy a bottle each to start, and then winner pays for loser pays.
He or someone else goes up to the bar and they're like, his friends are like clapping him. It's like, God, you got this, Barry, you got this. He's nothing. Look at him. Look at the size of him.
You can't put away drink.
I'm swaying, stood at the table.
There's 3/4 in the bottle already.
Sufyan like,
you
to
like
try and
hold
help
on
it,
to the
like,
table.
Sufyan like grabs his shoulder to try and like stabilize him, trying to lean into it.
Yeah.
A stiff breeze will knock him over, let alone a stiff drink.
2 bottles of rum are brought over with some metallic sort of shot glasses. I was like, oh, what's this then? And he like 1 bottle each, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and he pours a shot into his glass, into his shot glass, and then does another one, and like smiles. Like, I like to see you do that.
Nice. A big grin splits Theo's face as he bites the cork out of the bottle and just.
Whoa, what?
Roll an intimidation check. I'm just interested to see what this is.
I'm quite intimidating for a little boy. Oh no, not this time though.
That's fine. Like looks around. And is like, come on, Barry, you've got this. Copy him. Don't let him. Like, how much of the bottle do you drink?
At least half, I think, to start strong.
So he like brings it up to his lips and like, starts like, and can I have Fiddle? Can you roll a Constitution check for him? So this would be a 1d20 plus 2. Oh, damn!
Yeah.
The already drunk sounding man, as he's glog, 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 gets to just before halfway, and then just just throws up into the bottle, onto like the table. You like step back and miss it as he's unable to deal with the flow of alcohol into his system. He's probably been there day drinking the whole day already. And he's just completely embarrassed, like, oh, I don't feel so good.
Oh no, that's a shame, innit, Barry?
Oh,
Guess you'll have to pay up.
I've only got 15 on me.
Guess your mates will have to spot you then, won't they?
Just in that moment, just everyone stands up and leaves.
Fuckers.
And then, like, aside from one guy, is like, oh, for fuck's sake, Barry. And just slaps him around the back of the head. Puts over another 15 gold. Because it was 30 gold total. And you can take the 30 gold and if you'd
Start howling the mood.
there's like
goes the earphones on.
all those friends around you had him had just been like shaking their heads like, no, not going to be doing this again. So you've deterred a heavy bunch of people, like at least like the richer looking individuals here, from challenging you. But you can try again, but it's going to be slimmer pickings here.
Yeah, this is the scheme though. It's a long con, really. I make a name for myself as the Theo, the Iron Gut. He can't
And then
be
it
out
wears off in
drunk.
2 days.
Oh shit, yeah. And then I go to the other bar and I just get actually fucking hammered.
Wow, I've got a fucking bottle. I can't get the lid off.
So everyone who was at the
Sorry if you can hear some squeaky sounds. I'm trying to open a bottle.
no worries, you trying to get your
Failing.
own
Yeah, I was going to join in, but I
Big
literally
Jiglet.
cannot open the bottle.
So,
It's got one of those like weird cork things on there.
okay,
It's, like,
so
jammed in.
Fiddle, Figgle, Hal and Malachi, you start to walk back from the shop. Malachi, there was something said that is sort of like ringing in your head. Are you just going to go back to the tavern with everyone else?
No, I'm just gonna.
I'm not going to the tavern.
Okay. We'll get to where.
Well, I
you're
said
going.
earlier where I was
Yeah, it's
going.
fine. I know you're going to
Yeah.
Steven's.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna about turn and just be like, I'll catch you up.
Where you going?
Back to Eli's for a sec.
Okay.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Okay.
Off I go.
Yeah. You go back. Ding a ding ding. You're back already?
Yeah, I was just thinking, hearing and just thinking things over. You mentioned. I'll just have a little look around. Is anybody else in?
Not that you know of.
I said you mentioned not being a worshipper of, or some of you aren't worshippers of Helia, but worshippers of shadowy god.
Yeah. We not Nocturna. They're legal. They're wanted, but the worshipping is slightly different.
Could you teach me a way to get in contact with them?
I definitely could not, but I know people who could.
Could you get me in touch with someone who could?
Yeah, I can. What are you looking to follow them?
Let's just say I'm looking for a new source of power. My old one kind of pissed. And will get me
Cock
killed.
of the head. Interesting.
Long story short, she gave me a suicide mission
And
and then got pissed off when I didn't do it.
It's just like blank look across him. Is like some things are better not asked. If you you can find an entrance to the sewers over in the south western side of town, beneath an oaken tree.
Yeah, oak tree, east sewers. Any particular time?
The evening.
So soon then.
In a couple of hours.
Yeah, soon. Oak tree, east sewers,
Southwest, no.
Southwest.
southwest.
You'll probably need to spend some time with them.
I need to jump off.
Cool.
All right.
Sorry.
15 minutes early. What a slog.
Can't believe him.
Right, let's kill Fiddle.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, let's kill Fiddle. Fiddle's got his only protector.
Thank you, Eli, for this. You might be a lifesaver here.
They're good people.
Yeah, but are they? Is the god a good god?
I
And with that, I'll turn around and
I would
like,
think so.
walk away.
She's a twin.
Who's the sister?
You know.
And yeah, like, just out of curiosity, do I get any kind of reaction when I say that from any of my shit going on right now?
No.
No. Okay.
Yep. And you can
I'll
turn
just-
and leave.
Yeah. I'll just like say thank you and just be like, and just go. And I'll walk back to the tavern and be like, well, I'll run up to catch up with them because
Yep.
I don't know if how long this conversation would have taken.
Mm-hmm.
Do I catch up?
Yep.
Yeah. And I'll just be like, right, I'm nocturne. Okay. I'm going to be a little bit longer. I will maybe see you tomorrow. Okay, bye. Boom.
Cool.
I've got a thing
And
to find.
you disappear off.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll come back to that, but well, we won't come back to that in this session. But just for narrative purposes, your message will come to everyone else, and essentially you're going to be talking and learning with lows of Turner for a day or so, and we'll have you back in this session when you're back, because you're away next session, right?
Isn't it next two?
It should be.
Doesn't he
next to.
just look disturbingly natural in the wig as well?
Mm-hmm.
It is. He usually has to
yes.
filter out.
Yes, I'll be away for the next session due to it being Remembrance.
Are you back for the one after?
No.
No. The next two I'm away.
Okay, so next one, we'll have a normal session. You won't be here, and on the 23rd of November, I may look at running the heist session.
Nice.
Sorry, everyone.
Which,
With
if
the-
you want to
with the
take
honey
part
as
in, join Patreon and be a supporter, and you'll get a chance of being in the one shot. Cool. So yeah, for now, narratively and for all purposes, Malachi has disappeared off, and some information will come to light that he is busy finding
Back in
himself.
prison.
What? Well, depends on how things go, I guess. You might just never see him again. Maybe he goes off to the sun-stricken wastelands.
It's like in The Simpsons when on the TV show, it's like the dog died on his way back to his home planet.
All right. We'll wrap things up here with everyone heading back. Well, actually, no. We won't. We'll have everyone head back to the tavern. Is there anything in particular people want to do in the tavern? Fiddle's gone off to Cyrodian's. Is there anything in particular people want to do in the tavern?
Give Theo his thing,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
just so I don't spend money for nothing. Because I'm not going to remember next time. Was it like a bigger tankard, but like a TARDIS tankard? is what it
Essentially,
was?
yeah. It holds more ale or like carbonated beverage, essentially.
Nice.
It's not even carbonated. Yeah, I mean, it just keeps it frothy. Keeps it cool.
Nice.
So how does that go down?
I'd literally just walk past, whack it on the table, and go to bed. Or pay for a room, go to bed. Not even look at him, just whack it on the table.
Jeez.
While he's scamming someone, I imagine.
Cool. So that will be 5 silver pieces per day here. So if everyone, or depends on how many rooms you want to get, they have 2 beds per room, and it'll be 5 silver pieces.
Would that be 50 copper?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, can I give them 50 copper because I've got 4 silver pieces?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him 50 copper as well.
Yeah, if you want to get rid of copper, now's the chance.
I don't have any. I'll give him a gold and get some change because Sophia doesn't exactly know anyone well enough to share.
That's fair. Shit, just made a
Nice. And I'm gonna
Yeah, I was kind of
obviously,
using this as a goodbye night. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark off a couple gold because he's probably bought people drinks over the course of the evening.
Yeah.
Not that it matters to be marking off gold for him, but I'll do it anyway.
Oh shit.
I'm turning into a real baller in this campaign. I got my fucking fancy sun hat. I got my 2 rings. I got all my money.
How much you got?
I've got just shy probably of 350 gold now.
Rookie numbers there.
Tom, quick question: how much are arrows costing? Yes.
To be fair, I gave you lot all my fucking platinum though. If
Yeah.
I hadn't have shared it, I'd be
I've been getting
fucking minted.
I've been getting money from everyone. I think.
Is it one
Everyone's
gold
giving
per
me money.
20? I think it's normally there.
Depends on what arrows you get, but yeah, I think so. Let me.
Can
Can we what?
Well, first of all, are there non-regular arrows available in the area? Because if there are, I was going to say quickly, in the time when they were all shopping, could Svian have gone and bought some more arrows?
Yeah, we'll have to. Yeah, we'll do that in between sessions. But yeah, we'll do that in between sessions. I also just accidentally deleted crowbar off your sheet, Theo.
What the fuck? You're stealing my crowbar?
Give it back.
I was going to
That's
ask
mine.
earlier. I've got a backpack. I thought backpacks aren't really a thing. I feel like I've asked this before. Though.
They are.
I thought they were
Backpacks
rarer
exist.
than like everyone just has a backpack. Like,
No, you're thinking of bags of holding, I think, mate.
is there a difference?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bags
bags
of holding carry everything
Ah,
Yeah, they're like
as long as it fits in.
Yeah, it's essentially like
Similar
it's
to this
almost
mug.
Ant-Man.
That
Yeah.
you just bought me. It has a pocket dimension effectively, so it
Ah.
can fit
Oh.
shitloads of stuff in.
Like
see.
none of you would have seen like magic like that either, by the way.
Yeah. We didn't even know it existed.
That's wild. Like that is some wild fucking shit.
But there's like the magical hole thing that you can get.
That's what we
That's
wanna
another
call it.
magical item that you can store stuff in. I
Yep.
don't know if it exists in this world. But
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
it's like a rug you throw on the ground and it opens up a giant, like a pocket dimension hole.
Yeah, yeah. There's plenty of different things, and there are my own flavors and stuff. For the most part, like those things are going to be incredibly hard for you guys to get hold of, and it'll be likely more sort of
Oh,
janky
it's
versions
pussycat.
that you go for. I missed that. But yeah, otherwise, like you can try and craft them, but I'm not gonna lie, like craft them will be incredibly hard. Anyway, like so you have to go specifically for creatures. To be honest, it'd probably be easier to do that than it would be to
Find one.
find one.
Isn't there like there's like a halfway house bag that you can get where it's like it's got one
handy
pouch.
haversack?
That's the
Handy
one.
haversack. It's actually really good.
Yeah, because it's got like two
multiple.
pouches that can hold.
3 front pouches and then like a
Yeah.
bigger pouch thing. It's better. Just you can't fit like bigger things in it. Like you can't fit like weapons in it for the most part unless they're daggers, or like sickles and shit. But
Isn't it just that it doesn't weigh anything, right?
yeah, like the bag. Well, the bag weighs like 5 pounds. It's like the weight of
The
a
things you
normal
put in
bag.
the bag, like the weight disappears.
Yeah. So yeah, Hal is busy buying drinks. How drunk is Hal getting on this night, or are you just getting other people drinks?
No, he's not drinking. Well, he's drinking non-alcoholic things,
Yeah. Okay.
but he's buying other people drinks. And
Acra Zero. Or whatever it's called.
it's on the non-alcoholic
Zero.
beers.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything said from anyone? I mean, Malachi is fucked off. So
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't realize it was Hal's last day.
yeah.
Well, it's either that or I keep playing 2 characters. So
Yeah, but like I didn't realize it was like Hal is just gonna be like gone. Like I thought it would be
Yeah.
around.
well, he's gonna.
No.
He's going to be in town for a bit.
Yeah,
right?
gonna be in
'Cause
town.
he's
Yeah.
at the temple.
Yeah.
Assuming you guys are gonna accept my new characters to the party, because that's not actually happening.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Malachi, you can disappear off at any point here, so we can say you have come back for a bit. I don't think
Stay
that's
for
an
a little bit
issue.
longer.
But yeah, that there is that sense of somberness. Fiddle has already fucked off upstairs. Figgle's not turned up to the pub. It's kind of on par, to be honest.
Tracks.
There's just a strange fucking cat person hanging around drinking white juice.
It's a very weird drink.
Theo is drinking people under the table. Howard's buying him the drinks. And Malachi, you are doing what?
I think I'll just be chatting to Hal, just not necessarily getting absolutely shit-faced, but just being with him, just because he's like probably he is Mal's oldest friend, if Mal's around, like literally his oldest friend, and I'll just be like, right, don't let them turn you into a complete and utter jackass like the hyena guy.
Not planning to.
Yeah, just because let's be honest, that guy is literally the worst. I don't know how he's a paladin.
I've met worse.
I just don't know how he's a paladin. He got his rocks off by torturing. That's definitely not a paladin.
Isn't the point of a paladin that we are bound by our convictions? Doesn't mean they're good convictions. But I think he may be. How would I word it? I think he has good intentions and does whatever it takes to achieve them.
I think he's a deviant.
Maybe you should be a paladin. You've been convicted, ain't you?
What, me?
That's the wrong conviction.
I mean, from a certain point of view, one could say I'm already a paladin. Well, I was. Now I'm not much of anything.
Gotta go find God, ain't you?
You don't always have to be something.
Yeah.
I'm many things. Rich, being one now.
Prolific drinker.
Just in the background, you hear
Awesome.
this crash as someone's as Barry just passes out as he's trying to like walk away. He just like passes out and smashes into a stool.
Every time we leave a settlement, I'm going to be locating false verdant berries from now on.
Every
be
day,
Yeah.
every spell slot.
Yep.
Oh,
That's all he does.
so you're a rich race boy scam artist then, Slim?
He's literally like he's a boy racer at this point.
Should have played Bard.
How old is Theo?
It's on my character sheet. I think
Isn't he a very
early
young
20s.
person?
Yeah,
I'm curious if
20s.
Sophian is the youngest of the party now.
22.
Sophian's the youngest.
I think you and Figgle. Actually, you would be the youngest.
Yeah.
Because he's a gnome anyway. So
How?
actually, that would mean
This
he's actually no. Figgle's older. Never
You can
mind.
ask him if you want.
Figgle's 30.
As I say, those the brothers are quite old, aren't they?
Yeah.
Not by gnomish years, but by human years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's something that's always like always been a thing, right? Because obviously each race ages at a different rate.
Yeah.
So is a 30-year-old gnome? Do we treat them like a kid, or we treat them like an adult? Like
They still age like in like maturity wise the same.
Yeah, it's just they live longer afterwards.
And they've had 30 years of experience, or like Fiddle's
know,
been on,
like, is
on
there
the
a
world for 49 years.
I'd say
is there a
any
minimum drinking age for races here?
No.
Do we have to consult a book every time we get a drink?
not in this land.
Age and species.
Well, I think we're all playing characters that are legal drinking age, I guess. So.
Apart from Sufi, it's actually 19. That's the legal drinking age.
Damn. Yeah. A little bit of law for you guys. The Catfolk live shorter lives. But he's 18.
Thankfully.
But yeah, they tend to live shorter lives than humans.
Hit maturity at like 3 or something.
No, it's like 16 still. But like, yeah, they're considered like full adults at 16.
Rowan has just said in chat, Theo has become his enemy, rich racing scammer.
We all live long enough to become the villain eventually.
I know Theo's good. Like, he's generally a good person. But like, these people aren't good
Chaotic
people,
good.
so he has no qualms with taking their money. Like,
It's literally just your average worker you're gambling against. Like, one of them is a temple worker, and you're like, yeah, these aren't good people.
no, those guys I lost money to. I didn't scam them.
Yeah, it's fair.
I made my donation.
Malachi, are you gonna attune to the Glimmering Stone of Guidance? Or the
Potentially.
Echo Stone Amulet?
I'm going to change to the Echo Stone Amulet. But the Emerald, I'm going to hold off on that for when
What emerald?
I speak to Nocturnus, potentially.
What emerald?
No, not the Emerald, the
Glimmering
Glimmering
Stone.
Stone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Because you got to have bargaining power somewhere.
Well, if anyone in the game want to know what spell you gain from this, you can go and have a look at that in chat.
It's an interesting spell.
And everyone else on Twitch, if you want to know what it is, I'm going to post it in the supporters channel.
Wait, that is a cool spell.
And Figgle didn't give a shit about it. Yeah, it's posted in the supporters channel for you meet it.
I think the only downside is because it only lasts an hour. You can't use it to like hide
beat the
your
gunfire.
where you're sleeping. You know?
Yeah, you have to be able to upcast it to 3rd level.
Or does it? I can't scroll down on. Wait a second. If I middle click.
I mean, my spells are 3rd level anyway, so...
Oh, so if you use it at 3rd level, it lasts for.
Yeah, 5th level is 10 days.
10
And then
days.
7th is just until dispelled. Which would be a hilarious waste, but, you know, could also be interesting.
Well, I mean, not really, because you just get it back the next day, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I just get on a short rest, so I just create bonfires wherever I go forever.
You just get a bunch of pockets around the map.
It's only an hour as well.
But we're literally just
we're
talking about
literally just discussing the fact
Oh,
that if you
sorry.
upcasted it lasts longer.
I see. I can't read that bit either.
If you middle click on it, it lets you scroll.
It's better
roger
than my
that.
cantrip.
Oh, can you not click on?
No, I can't click on the text, but there's it says like
Yeah,
middle
if
click
you
to look,
middle mouse.
and then you can
yeah.
scroll down and read the rest of it.
Okay. Interesting. That's cool. I didn't know you could. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I thought it was a really cool spell. I thought Figure would be interested in it. I was wrong. Sorry.
Yeah.
Turns out he's a little bitch, so
I'm very
no
interested.
cool
in it.
campfire for him.
He just wants to sling things. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
He got some of those.
I just
want mean,
rocks to throw
yeah.
at people.
To be able to make a safe camp for 8 hours is pretty good.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if it's in the sorcerer's wheelhouse to do tiny hut. I don't think it is.
No.
Because otherwise I would be
Yeah, it's
taking tiny
wizard
hut
only, I think.
all day. Nah, bards can definitely do it. Play a bard in a different campaign, and I've got tiny
Oh
hut.
yeah,
hat on.
you're right. Yeah, I think it's bard wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Bard Wizard. Just
But-
checked.
Yeah.
Because tiny hut is an orb. Like it's not hidden, right? It's just
yeah,
like a
it's-
giant orb that appears, right?
But it's safer if someone
Yeah,
figures out
protects
you're
you.
there.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So this is like it hides you, but if someone stumbles into it by accident, they'll see it. Whereas a tiny hut, someone could find it, and then well, what they could do about it. So
Yeah.
it's a different use case. Tiny hut.
It also fails if the large creature enters the area, so it will just then disappear. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's cool. Oh wait, no, sorry, I was reading something else. Not that one.
This drink I poured is like 55%, and I poured like half a glass.
What is it?
It's mezcal.
That's,
It's a really
So-
strong one.
Does someone else now has the drinking problem, eh?
No, I've got a bull glass, and I did it to like that. It was a really stupid idea.
I'm not saying shit. This is like my 6th pint today, so
I
Same.
had
Yeah.
one glass in the first half and one glass in the second half.
I was out for fucking 3 hours in town on the piss before we started.
Look how cool the symbol is.
Nice.
It's imported from Mexico.
Did I show off? Yeah, of course I should.
So
Yeah,
before
showing off
before
my
we
session,
continue
right?
before we continue on, this is going to be the last session in which Hal is a character. So if
He's
there's
off.
anything else, any last mutterings you want to say to Hal before he turns into an NPC within
Time has
my
to kill him
power,
off. And kill his family.
he gets to start hating all of you
Yeah.
for being horrible.
I
to you.
literally like when Tom and I was like telling about the character to Tom, like it was the first line was "Don't kill his parents."
No, it wasn't the first line. You
Was it?
came to realization later on where you're like, I've made these
Oh,
two,
they're really
too similar to
like
my parents.
Yeah, and I was
Don't
like, yeah,
kill.
please don't kill my
Yeah, I was
parents.
like, do you want me to be a little bit more? So
I accidentally made a character that is like very similar to, or like that his family was basically the same as my family. I didn't even realize.
so basically, if you want how to live, chat, subscribe.
Type 1 for how his family to survive. Type 2 for them to die.
Maybe we should do a prediction for how long he'll live.
Instant 2 in
So
the
this
chat.
is why you play a character with no family.
I mean, I played a character with loads of family, and then
They're all
no.
in Narnia.
Cool. All right. Nothing else to be said. You guys are gonna
No,
drink away the
I
night.
Yeah, I said already,
Yeah.
just look after me, mum.
I was trying to think if there was anything I could do, like one last roll for Hal, but nope, there is nothing. That is it.
Constitution saving throw.
He's not
Maybe
drinking.
before-
He doesn't realise that the fucking
I'll do a
phosphoridin
religion
berries have
check.
been slipped into his drink.
Yeah, I'm
Vote
down for
berries
that.
in there.
If you've actually been doing that. Oh no, wait, yeah, don't kill him. You're getting him drunk.
Eli just like pokes his head up.
If you're getting him drunk without him noticing, you feel free.
Oh, Mia said, wait, one more thing.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna
Somehow,
You're gonna
there's a
gift
channel
like
point
10.
reward is kill one of Hal's parents.
I mean,
He's
sure. As
scrambling.
you requested it, I will do that.
No, I have got a random item.
Hal never got a random item, no.
I have
oh,
I do have a random item. I'm
he
pretty
does.
sure.
What did you get?
Right.
I think actually no, I
You-
gave
you
it
do.
to my other
No,
character.
no,
didn't I?
no, you didn't. You have the bone hook. Bone hook.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I that wasn't. I got that from a creature.
Oh right, okay.
That was from the cave.
But you got.
The
some-
random item I've got is on Sufyan.
I've got
Yeah,
a
that's
sun
something
hut
different.
and a camping chair.
I don't think Hal got a. I don't think Hal got a.
Okay, yeah, no, you didn't. No, yeah.
Well-
Can I give it to my new character so I can actually use it?
I don't know.
Please.
Can you? You have to roleplay with yourself there.
I mean, she
Hello,
specifically
person I do
wanted to
not
give it
know.
to Hal, so
Oh,
Yeah.
we're gonna be giving it to Hal here. Please the
One last
The
roll.
He's
one-
gonna accidentally
one
leave it on the
patron.
table before he leaves.
you know it's possible to roll a magical item on this table, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be really bitter about it if something I actually like.
Can you roll a 1d100 for me, Hal?
All right.
100.
Can we establish what has been said in chat before I do this?
One hand
Oh,
I've
that
been
you
given
can
permission.
give to the party.
I've been given permission. 28.
28.
One hundo.
It's actually good.
It's a wooden mug. So I think so. To tie into
Taking a mug
this,
from the bar.
Theo, are you trying to sneakily get him drunk?
Yeah.
Can
Sure,
you make
why not? This is
a
last night.
Can you make a sleight of hand check for me?
Yeah.
Do you want me to like do perception or something? I guess.
We're just doing it off your passive.
No.
Sleight of hand.
Oh no, but
dex
my
ain't
pass is
great.
good because I've got a
Here
good
we go.
shield. Oh, no.
Hold on, let's see if I can do any shit to make it better. Yeah, I can. I've got loads of shit. I got loads of shit.
Cast the spell, mate. Cast the spell.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, do I have a
I'm
spell
not
that can make it
gonna
better?
But I have my new class feature at level 5, which was magical guidance.
Yeah.
Whereas if I fuck it up, I can spend a sorcery point to reroll it.
You can also do Tides of Chaos, so it's all good.
No, I'm not doing that.
In the middle of the bar.
Oh!
Miles ahead. My pass is
It's
only
fuck.
16. So.
Cool. What are you
It's all
pouring into his drink every so often? You have a bottle of rum
Yeah, true.
or horse
Bottle of
juice.
rum. Oh, hostages.
Actually,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not yours. It's Sufi's.
You can take some of Savannah's arrow if you want to give it to him.
So you're it's like just over the next course of hours, you're tipping it into his mug. How can you make a Constitution check for me? Save and throw. Sorry, technically.
I'm good at those. Oh, I'm good at those. Damn.
Like the only like
Handling
3.
it like a champ right away.
Yeah.
Can you make another Constitution save and throw for me? Hey! If I keep getting to roll a dice. Yeah, over the course of the night, you managed to get Hal fairly drunk. Hal, you're wondering why the room is starting to spin, but alas, you are getting rather hammered.
He is a very happy drunk. Like he's like, you know, the kind of person that gets drunk and just giggles.
Yeah.
Like they can't stop.
Yeah. I
He's one of
think
those people.
I think at some point you like busy dancing around, you spin, like you stumble, and then you like under the
Break my
table.
neck.
You find yeah, he's dead.
How's
He's gone.
that?
You find a rather plain looking wooden mug under the table, but like, and that's the random item you find.
Just keep it. Oh, that's
And
nice.
you drunkenly take it as a trophy of something you have found.
Can I attune to my wooden mug?
Yes, it is cursed, and it starts speaking to you. Hey, Jerry, gotta drink some of that gin.
The wooden mug of drunkenness, and Hal's just perpetually pissed now.
We do a one shot at some point. It's defending Thistledale. It's just this pissed paladin.
Just the parents in the background, just like, what? What's went wrong?
We raised him better than this.
You instead of
never
your
should
shield,
have
you
let
hold the
him
mug in
leave.
your left hand, and you obviously have... Okay, cool. All right. How has his wooden mug? You can add that to Hal's sheath.
So the reason why I made Hal like a character that doesn't drink much is because I also don't drink much. But I am now experiencing what he is currently experiencing because I've just had a very large glass of very, very strong alcohol.
And who knows if it's cursed or not? Because you used to give it away.
This is how he becomes the big bad. The cursed wooden mug.
It turns out the wooden mug is actually the phylactery for a lich.
And I am officially changing your...
I'm listing it as an artifact. I'm just put it out there.
I've changed your character. And I'm also going to change this as well. If it's in the right place, it should be. Triggers. Actions. Edits. there we go. On the Foundry page, Hal is no longer.
Oh, look at that.
You click on it,
Rip
bring up
Bozo.
your sheet.
Oh, this is
Oh.
this is the first time I realised that that's what those do. By the way.
Oh, yeah, by the way, if you click
Oh
on your
my
player
God.
cards,
I didn't know that was a thing. That's actually pretty cool. Can I see someone else's? No, I don't have permission.
nah. Can't be having that. But yeah, there you go.
No, that's good.
I will
That's
leave
cool. I
permission.
genuinely didn't know I did that.
I'll leave permission on your old sheet for now, but that will disappear at some point when Hal dies. When the mug takes over and hits just right. Cool. All right. We will at least. I mean, we've kind of been out of things now for a bit, but there you go. We'll run the end of that session out. Been good. R.I.P. Not R.I.P. But goodbye to Hal.
I can finally take this wig off.
No.
The wig is off.
Forgot to even give you a point of inspiration during there. Fuck it. Too bad. Yeah. That's 20 episodes. 20 sessions Hal lasted.
Didn't die.
Interesting times. Yeah.
Didn't die. Congrats.
Let's find how many souffle will live.
You see, the thing is, we don't have any healers now. Taylor.
You've got someone who can do a bit of buffing once a day. To one person. If you use
Is
it.
there-
Safin can buff his own AC during fights, but
If this was a video game RPG, Hal would have done 80 hours and then gone, fuck it, I'm making a new character.
yeah. Admittedly, that is kind of what happened. I was like, you know what, I kind of want to play a different class.
I picked the wrong dialogue. I can't enter
I think
the
this is
skills.
actually the character I was originally going to play, and then Tom said we could only be a certain set of races.
Yeah.
So I made a different character.
Yeah, I was going to be an Aarakocra monk, and he told me I wasn't allowed to fly, so...
Oh, I was going to be a tiefling monk. That's so weird.
I
Do a
like
campaign of fucking monks.
I mean, they scale terribly, but for the level 5 to level 9, I think they're the most fun class in the game.
2024, monks are actually pretty good now.
Yeah, the new monk is good.
It's just like, I'll know you're playing against just constructs. You can't
That's
just
fine
done
with
them.
me.
That's fine because as of level 6, I every attack I make is magical, so
Yeah.
The campaign
I
stops at
don't need
level
magical
5.
weapons. Yeah, I just never level up.
You've got the I'm pretty sure there's a thunder strike if you're
It's
the four elements monk, which is you can
Yeah.
cast shatter or something. So
Yeah, that's the Kensei monk is literally just it buffs your weapons.
Yeah, pretty bad.
It makes your weapon attacks I can make my weapon a +3.
Yeah, stun and strike is OP.
But I can just spend key points to make. I mean, it's level 11 when I get this, so I'm probably never going to get it in this campaign. But at level 11, you basically spend key points to make your weapon a +3.
All right, we
that's-
are running time over. We can carry on talking, but I am going to
Yep.
call the stream there, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Make sure to check out the Discord and also check out the Patreon. We will see you in 2 weeks for a proper session. Malachi won't be there. He'll be off dancing for the devil. I mean, a new deity who's definitely not going to fuck him over in any way. And then we will be back the following in 2 weeks after that, where we'll be looking to do a honey heist or whatever the fuck it's called. I've not even read the rules once.
It's
And
literally
it's one page. It's a one page. It was made.
It's two-sided, but it is one page.
Yeah.
that's 2 pages.
And that'll be a lot of fun. Excited for it, and people who are Patreon members will be invited to it as well. So anyway, as
I
long as it's
would
not
love
like
to
100.
watch the VOD of that one. So
We will see you guys very soon. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.
yeah.
Bye.
Bye.